Hey, what's up guys? Hello and welcome back. Happy Friday to everyone. I hope that so far you are having a great day. Doesn't matter if it's morning, afternoon, evening, even night. I don't know where you are watching from, but I really wish that you are having a nice day. Straight up, we are going for OPRs. I'm gonna queue right away because we have a long night ahead of us. A long one. Because tonight we will be playing our specialty, which is Wind Chill. I was doubting what exactly I should go for. Should I be playing with more conditionings, like the build that I have here with Featherweight, or the other variation which I also have with Shirking Heels on all of the pieces, and of course the Tumblers, which is a bit less defensive when it comes to not attributes but physical and elemental protection, but at the same time it kind of gives you a big chunk of HP back. And if you get lucky to have some healers on your team that can slot few sacreds here and there, it's definitely changing the whole pace of your gameplay. And as always, of course, the biggest struggle of this build is the mana, so that's why I'm having quite a lot of mana pots. Even though they are lower tier, it doesn't necessarily need to be the highest one, because 100 mana is of course nice, but you'd never use a mana pot when you are exactly at 0, so that's already, you know, something to have in mind. So that's why I'm trying to buy 3 different types of potions. If I manage to get the highest, then it's fine, but I also play with the lower tier ones, so it's not a big problem. So this is what we're gonna do tonight. I don't think there is a war, unfortunately, on Ares. Let me just check the conflicts. There are some wars actually between the surrenders and the tax evaders, but are those actual wars? Are those companies good? I really don't know. Looking at the sign-ups, there is 18 signed up for attack and only 9 for defense. Maybe this number will go a little bit higher, but looking at also the double declare, probably that would not be the case. Also, it doesn't really make too much sense that they have, you know, 2 wars on different territories that have different income. For example, this one gives only 5%, so this one gives 10. And if I am the defender, of course I will prioritize Everfall, but again, there is just not enough numbers, so I would say that those are meme wars. And then there is nothing else, unfortunately. So yeah, on Nissa, yesterday we had a war, which was really cool. We managed to win. If you want to watch it back, you can definitely do so, because the VOD is already published, so you can see it. I stopped uploading all of the wars that I'm playing, because at some point we got way too many videos about wars, I mean the VODs from them. So if you want to watch them, of course, you are always free to do so, but I just stopped. And also, whenever we have a war, especially when it's on stream, you can always see it on a VOD, so I don't see the reason to upload a separate war video or anything. I was thinking to make some kind of a guessing for season 8, but I'm still not like 100% sure if I should do it. It's mostly concerning about the artifacts, because all of the other things are just a big question mark. For the new map, there is nothing to guess. For the arena map I'm talking about, like there is just nothing to guess. I mean, it's an arena map, they showed it. They said that eventually the circle will go quicker to a smaller area and so on. They also mentioned that the new flag thingy, like capture the flag mode, will also take place on 2 new maps and so on. So there is not much into it to discuss, but what I was looking for mostly was I think it was 7 or 8 artifacts, and we don't even know the details of those. Like, there is no description for them, but they just have a glimpse of what they will be representing. And I think that some of them will be really good and useful, and I even think that one of them might be a potential change for some of my builds, and then talking about the light gloves. Because those light gloves, according to the information that was posted, will be giving empower the longer you apply abilities, meaning that as a mage you do quite a lot of abilities, quite a lot of spam. So if you can get quite a lot of empower at the same time, this would mean that, you know, it cannot get better than this. I mean, this is technically the dream of every, you know, mage. Okay. This guy is playing it really good. But are my teammates enough to kill him? Ah, he's so quick. Yeah, I cannot chase him, like he's so goddamn fast. He's getting movement speed from the hatchet and from the greatsword, so... But yeah, eventually we will fight whenever they decide to stop running. But so yeah, this is what I was thinking about, and I'm thinking about to just talk you through what I expect, of course, because it's too early to say what will be good, what will be bad when you don't even know the specifics of those items. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, and we also need to see like what are the current meta artifacts in the form of what people mostly use. Like for example, for light gear players, most of the players are going for featherweight or tumblers. Even some medium players are going for tumblers. Can I kill this guy? What is he doing? Oh, oh. Oof. This was a really close kill, thank you. I think I would have been still alive, but it would have been really close. Oh my god. I'm going out. And am I dead for that? Yes. I think this was a bit too greedy. Maybe I had to wait just a little bit more, because I attracted way too many people on me. I think I should start using the cleansing potions in OPR, because they're extremely powerful. And usually this build would be even better with them, but... Because the thing is, even if a single or like a small disease hit you, and you're running with shirking heals and like breeze and all those things, like suddenly you are not getting anything back. Just because you got through a disease or something. But if you use your cleansing potion and then you proc the shirking heals, then it's all of a different story. No, I thought that he would dodge. Come on, you have reap, I know. Nice try though. No! This guy staggered me! Shit! The cabbage guy. Ah, I played it so bad. But it's okay, we are just starting. Okay, let's actually go and take cleansing potions. I'm rushing a little bit to get 3000 points, so I can get my reward from the OPR. Because if I don't get 3000 points, I will get extremely low reward. Okay, so there are two. Oh my god, the damage. He's playing with Void. Wait, how am I losing HP when I'm not even getting hit by anyone? Is Isabella playing with Burninator and I'm just getting a lot of burns? That's really interesting. Okay, let's go out again. Yeah, of course, those rocks. Bro, like the speed in this game is just ridiculous for some weapons. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Like by the time you shoot twice, he's already on the other side of the base. Like how does that make sense? That's just crazy. Oh, and he's already back. And now we're running again. Like, yeah. He has cooldowns, comes back, hits 2 cooldowns. If he hits you, maybe he can try to trade you. If he doesn't, turn around, pop berserk, start running. Get 0 to 300 kilometers per hour. And wait for your next cooldowns. And then just repeat. You didn't hit again? No problem. Just turn around. Formula 1. Haste cap. SNS hatchet players. Nah, it's just madness. And the thing is, like, you can only like fight them on their choice. Like if they decide to fight you, they can always do. But if they decide to run, like, you cannot do anything. That's why it's like so important for a mage to position properly, because if you don't position, like, why this guy is staying AFK? I don't know what he's doing. If you don't position properly and suddenly you get like a lot of people on you, you just cannot do anything, you know? This guy's running too much. Will he actually die, or we need more people for him? Can you not block me, buddy? Let's just kill this brute. I usually don't mind fighting hatchet players or sword and shield players. I hate when they get like low HP and then they disappear into the shadows in like a 0 second. One meta slave down. Yeah, but this guy is he's medium, so he cannot run that much. But they still have a sacred there. This guy can die. Oh no! I need to cleanse here. No, that's way too many people outside. I'm getting shot from everywhere. The game needs a haste removal perk. There is one perk, I think, but I don't know exactly how it works, because I didn't really test it, as it's a complete dogshit perk. It's called Purifying Crits. But I'm not sure if it cleans you from something, or it removes something from your enemy on a critical hit. I've seen a forum, I don't remember if it was Reddit or something else, but I've seen a forum where people were discussing it and saying that with it you can kinda... just give me a second. With it they said that you can do like... Fuck. Bro, why he doesn't receive any damage? Bro, he didn't receive a single point of damage. How is that possible? So people were saying that this perk is like really good and stuff, but the thing is, if it removes something from your enemy, there are so many different buffs, right? That you cannot even choose which one you want to remove. Like, for example, if your enemy has Fortify, Empower, Haste, and all those things, like, which one do you remove first? You don't know. So that's the problem here. And that's why I think it's kind of tricky. Bro, this guy is just going and saving his friends. Now it's about time that you die, buddy. 3 times he's stopping me with his dump ass staggers when I'm about to kill someone. Bro. And they are all running with like super low con. Like this is the most annoying thing, you know? I don't mind them like sometimes what they do, but the problem is they run such a low con and they are so aggressive just because they can just disappear in the darkness, you know? Oh my god, I was just about to smash this guy, man, and this guy with the archer will hit me with a evade shot from outside. Who is evade shotting from outside, man? Sit the fuck down. This guy's dead. He doesn't have stun. Sit down, boy. Do you like this route? Okay. There we go. Stop healing. It always removes one buff from the player, but it's probably a random buff. Yeah, exactly. We need something like on hit, half haste from enemy and transfer it to you. I mean, there is the thingy with the empower, right? Like the gloves, the what was the name? The ghostly touch. But even they are like not that great, because technically you can probably like hit a guy with them and trade the empower. But the problem is you cannot really trade it so quickly. And then you basically get like fucked. By the time you trade the empower, it's already too late. And this guy is a free Q. I'm not gonna miss that. Actually, why there are so many people that are playing those tank builds? Like, I see so many of them nowadays. It's actually crazy. Oh, this guy's so dead. Is he? I guess he's not. Oh, yeah. No! Too many. It was a nice start of the fight, but I couldn't survive the damage from up there. If it was only me and him, definitely he couldn't kill me. I had all my cooldowns. Ah, goddamn. I joined a bit late, but it's still fine. I think we did decently well. Could have been way better. I mean, I died 6 times, which is quite a lot, but it's still okay. I think it's still decently okay. A hatchet player into 10 people, why not? Oh. I think that people are really using the PvE to the maximum at this point. I played like a couple of games today with while I was at work, and every single one of them had like completely full of builders and stuff. Like it's actually crazy. No, this guy is heavy. The game is over, right? Actually, guys, I think I might go for the full distance. No. I wanted to get both kills and I didn't. I think I might go the full distance and I want to craft myself an ice gauntlet with wind chill shit. Like, it's delusional, I know, but I kind of feel it. I don't know. Hello, bro. When are you going back to musket? Oh, that's a rough one for me. I don't know. Sometimes I'm playing musket just to have some fun. I'm not that great at the weapon. I'm decent, that's for sure. If I play against newer players and not so great PvE players, I'm definitely gonna eat them for lunch. But yeah, we'll see. And it's also on my other character. Do you want to play one OPR? Yeah, sure, let's go. I don't mind. Let me remove the PvP flag though. But give me just a second. I kind of want to craft myself a musket. An ice gauntlet. I will just check the market, but there is no shot there will be such ice gauntlet. I mean, there is, first of all, nobody will craft it, and I think it's bind on pickup, right? Like when you craft something like this, it's bind on pickup, yeah. So there is no shot there will be one. I'm on Nissa. No, man. I am playing on Ares because of my wind chill builds. My wind chill builds are here, and I don't have that on Nissa. Maybe later if I change. Okay, let me just see what do we need actually for this craft to happen. I need more aqua reyes, that's for sure. Can I take this out? Okay, there we go. I might be able to craft one. Do you guys know the recipe? Like, what do I need? Gorgon's essence, right? Please change to musket and I will start OPR with you. Nah, bro, nah. Later. I promise. I mean, not really, but I will try to. Just give me a second, guys. I kind of want to try and see how expensive it will be. I need, what do I need? Death modes and water modes, right? Yeah, I think it's this. Aqua Ore and Gordon, yeah, I forgot this one as well. I think I already had a prepared stuff for craft, but maybe I'm just... No, I don't see it here. Maybe... Wait, let me... Essence? No. What about here? No. Yeah, I don't have it. So we will have to create one just to see the recipe, I guess. Yeah, let's take one. I think I needed some ice as well. I'll take it. Alright, let's give it a try. There's a crap ton of prismatics and then a crap ton. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I know that it requires quite a lot, but I don't know, man. Like, I enjoy wind chill so much, and I think that it's reasonable to make one craft for it. But I don't know. Okay, let's see. Aquarea. We need 2 more pieces of this. So I need water, which I have in me. And then the rest we have it. Let me just make some blue modes. We need the dead ones. And then the water ones. If I remember correctly. Okay. And then we have this. And then we have this. Alright. Now we can do the aquare, but I need to take out some water. There we go. If you don't know, guys, you can carry with you 10,000 water without spending anything, like storage for it. So that's pretty nice thing to do. I will make 8 because I already have 1. So that's like 3 crafts. I don't know when I'm gonna do the other crafts, but eventually. Okay, so let's see now the essence first, I think. Yeah, Gorgonite essence. And then let's see what will be the mats. So I need to craft an ice gauntlet, not mithril though. Where was it? Gorgonite. Somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's see. 165 leather, 100 prismatic, 140 cloth. I will go grab everything that I have and let's see what are we missing. Because this I have. Okay, nice. I also had the cloth. So I think I will just be missing some leather and ingots. We might as well just go and buy them, to be fair. I mean, I don't really care. If you have a character on Ares, guys, and you need gold, let me know. I can buy them from you if you want. I would not really put buy orders for that. I need like 28, but I also need the weapon matrix, so a little bit more. And then 45 here, so a little bit more than 45. Yeah, I think it's doable. Okay, let's go and do it. Do I have Azot? Yes, I do. I need 2 weapon matrix, so that's enchanted handles and temperate casts, I think. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's grab this as well. Not that I need all of them, but still. And Arcana, I need some of this. 50, let's say. Alright, handles should be here if I remember correctly. Yep, there it is. Oh shit, I don't have gypsum orbs. They are in my storage. Okay. Let's take, I don't know, like 50 again. Okay. Handle. We need 2. Then we go straight to the weaponsmith, where we're gonna make 2 temperate casts. Oh, this guy is overcumbered. Buddy, you have too much stuff. Okay, cast 2 times. Now I need some Azot, I believe, for the matrix. I think it's 500, right? Yeah, 2 times 500. Alright, let's open some bottles in that case. Do I have some bottles? I mean, I have in my storage, but yeah, seems like I don't have in me. Great Axe Greatness. This guy is a true fan of the Great Axe. God damn. Not so many people are, you know, so involved into weapons, but salvage. We need like this. We should be ready. Enjoying the stream a lot, just found you. Just one question as a new player. How did you get this amount of money? I actually don't even have that much money, but most of it comes from knowing what and how to say. Like, the first thing is you need to know the true value of some items in order to know on what price you need to buy them or sell them, which means that you can technically flip the market and buy something cheaper and sell it more expensive. The other thing is to farm specific places and materials where you can definitely, you know, get richer in that way. And the third one is just playing the game. I play the game for quite some time. I played since the very beginning, and yeah, I just know how the things work. And also maybe another super important part is you don't really want to spend money on stupid things. This is probably the biggest trap, and I've been there as well as a new player, because at the start you kind of spend your money on different pieces of gear or weapons and things like this, and you think that those are super nice and super strong and powerful, but at the end it turns out that it's not really that the case. And yeah, you spent 20k, you equipped an item, and now you cannot even sell it back, so you just lost that money. Alright guys, so do you remember the recipe though? I forgot. Prismatic leather, how much do I need it from this? Anyone can help me? I think it was 160, right? Was it 160 or 140? I think it was 160, 140, 100, right? 160? Okay, I have a good memory. God damn, I'm not so old, actually. Okay, 160, so I need 26 more. Do we have? Yeah, exactly. And I'm also good with maths. Sheesh. Alright, ingots. Damn, this is so expensive. Crazy. I had a lot of maths before, but now it's madness. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't really math that really good. We have 100, and I think we are good. Let's just go and get the perks, and then we are good to go. I've definitely been guilty of that. Thanks, super helpful. No worries, bro. If you have any questions, just hit me up. Doesn't matter what they are related to. I think that I'm probably able to answer all of your questions related to New World. Maybe even not only New World, but yeah. Let me just put everything on its place. Okay. So, we need the 3 perks. The 3 crazy perks. Right? So we need keenly empowered. Don't even ask me, okay? Don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me. Keenly empowered, wind chill, and alacritus punishment. Now you're gonna say, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you put keenly empowered on your ice gauntlet when it doesn't work with wind chill and ice storm? Right? Right? It doesn't work. And if you say that, you would be right. It doesn't work. Wait, where is the Gorgonite shit? Bro, I still... Oh my... I'm an idiot. I put back the resources. Well, I'm so stupid, man. Okay, wait. My bad. My bad, guys. Apologies. Apologies. I don't need the planks, though. Why do I don't have 160? Or they are in my... Yeah, they're here, okay. So the thing is, why I'm gonna put keenly empowered. Usually, if you put storm, or you put, you know, wind chill, it would never crit. Literally never. Those 2 abilities, they don't crit. The only ability that can crit in the ice gauntlet skill tree is the spike and the entomb. Now you might be thinking that entomb doesn't do damage, but entomb does damage. If you explode the entomb with your left mouse button, which you should always do, it actually does damage and can crit. Sometimes I've seen 1.2k criticals. The thing is that you will never crit, and you would never proc keenly empowered, plague crits, keenly jacked and stuff like this, but we know that if we use Ice Storm and a heavy attack... No, where is it? This one. When you use Ice Storm and then heavy attack on a person, if you hit him, you would root him. And usually, the people that are standing in your Ice Storm, and 2 seconds later as well, they will be affected by frost. And increasing critical chance by 15% when hitting an enemy in frosted area, or when hitting an enemy with frostbite from this passive, means that we will have really good critical chance against people that were affected by frost. This means that if I do this and then I hit you with a heavy attack in the next 2 seconds, there is a really good chance that I will crit, and then I will empower myself with 15% because of the keenly empowered. Or was it 10? I think they nerfed it to 10, yeah. And then I will just start doing this. So that's why I'm gonna put keenly empowered. So let's see, where is it? I still don't have something. 165, actually. Just missed what you said as the ad came in. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Reminder for those of you who are still seeing ads, if you have a Twitch Prime, you can always sub to the channel to avoid all of the ads. It's not mandatory, but it would be really appreciated if you do so. But if that happens and you don't want to sub to me anyway, just ask it again and I will try to answer it again. Let me buy 5 more leathers. Just wanted to ask if the build you are currently using is the same as the one in the Discord, so that one is the burn. Yes, most of the builds, if not all of them, are technically the same because the season is already around 100 days in, which means that nothing much changed. And basically we are kind of playing with almost the same things. 1 hour later, you finally crafted the IG. Yeah, it takes a while, man. It takes a while. Okay, so we go with Intelligence, Alacritus, Unbroken Winds, and Keenly Empowered. Guys, before I click the button, please tell me if I'm missing something. Would you put something else instead of the Keenly Empowered? You have 30 seconds while I'm drinking my coffee. Let me know now or silence forever. You have some time to think about it. Or maybe Keen Speed. Do you think Keen Speed is decent? 20% haste on critical hit. No, I think I'm... No, but this is hits. I think you need to actually auto attack. Yeah. I'm a noob, so I wouldn't be able to say. Don't worry. Okay, that's it. Well, let's roll it. Intelligence, Alacritus, Windchill, Keenly Empowered. That's about it. It's only 55 gold craft. I don't know why you are saying that it's so expensive, guys. It's not that expensive. I mean, it's decent price. Alright. Let's queue up for OPR, because we need to make quite a lot of money because of that craft now. And let me get a nice and shiny looking gem for it. Also, one thing that you should always remember, if you play Windchill or Ice Gauntlet in general and you are not really running with Spike, don't put Rune Glass. It's like quite useless to put a Rune Glass on an Ice Gauntlet, because it's not worth it. It will never proc the effect of the Rune Glass unless you auto attack or use the Spike, and this basically means that you are really limited to the effect of the Rune Glass, so try to avoid it. Okay, we have everything now, right? Yep, we do. I also bought myself some earrings earlier. I bought myself an earring which I was using for DPS, which is with Refreshing Nimble and Empowering Toast. And I also bought this one with Refreshing Nimble and Fortifying Toast. Really good ones. This one I use it when I play Windchill, but without the Shirking Heal set. I'm using it when I'm using the Conditioning set. Now for the Shirking Heal set I need the Healthy Toast, so I can proc my Healing Breeze, so it can proc the Ankh even more consistently, which is really nice. And I think actually that here, instead of having 2 Onyx gems, I will just change to 2 Slash gems. Because now the meta kind of feels like a lot of Sword and Shields and Hatchet players. So I will try to avoid the spears mostly. I think I had like 1 Thrust Conditioning somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, looks decent. And I'm missing 1 Refreshing, but I don't think I can slot it anywhere. By the way, they still didn't fix the Inferno bug. If one day they do it, I will definitely change back to Inferno on this build, but for the moment we just cannot. Simply because Inferno doesn't split the damage. And it's not really worth it to be full fire damage, because you're not doing anything. You're just tickling people. Okay, let's go. Time to make some cash. And the game is again in the middle of it. I won't be able to join the fight in the beginning straight away, but it's fine. Ooh, Derps. That's an OG player. Nice to see quite a lot of old players coming back to the game. It's definitely nice. No. Yeah, we cannot enter from here. Maybe like that. This guy died on 2 hits. Okay. This guy's still blocking the door, man. It's insane. Like, those tanks are so funny sometimes. It's actually wild. The guy's blocking the door from the very beginning, regardless of what is happening with his team. Thank you. Nice pull. Can I kill this guy? I think so. Yeah, he's dead. See ya, bro. Oh, I have a pocket healer. Okay. Little eerie. Let me actually go back to middle. Oh, this guy is even changing gear. Yeah, this guy knows how to play. He dodged exactly on my heavy attack. He has to come to save his bruiser. Let me try to stop him, because they actually did this in the past, where if the healer doesn't have vision towards his like teammates, he cannot like use heals or anything. But now it's like still possible to like heal your teammates even if you don't have vision on them, which is extremely dumb, by the way. Like, this is retarded. I mean, it has to be that you at least need to put some effort to be not only in range but like to see them, because if you are there and I'm here and you are able to heal me, like, what are we doing? Like, it's a bit dumb. And now it's like, what, 2 healers and 1 bruiser? Okay, that's a fun story. I've seen this one quite a lot. It's called Mika RS. Okay, let me go to Luna. I think there at least we will have some fights. I think that if I don't die too much with this setup, because now I went to like 200 con, I might even try to play with 150, even though the damage difference is not that big. Like, you still do relatively the same damage between 425 intelligence and 475. I mean, it's not exactly 75, but like 460 something. Get him, get him. Yeah, they just have a pretty bad team, not gonna lie. Like, if one team is getting one-shotted like this, it's just that they're not that great at the game, I guess. You don't need to dodge when you are rooted, buddy. You would never get away. And another guy that is heavy and he's blocking. I mean, not blocking, but dodging. If you play heavy, like, this is probably the first thing that you should learn as a heavy player. If you play heavy and you try to avoid damage, the best thing to do is just to block. Like, literally, just block. If you dodge, you are losing 50 stamina for literally nothing, for no reason. Oh, damn, this guy is whiffing quite a lot. See ya. He's dead, right? Yeah. Not me, but he died. Dead game. True that. For the moment. But it's gonna get revived. Season 8 is coming, bro. It's literally on the corner. He's gonna throw his hatchet. Can I kill the musket actually? Yeah, most of them have the passive after you get spawned, so I don't really do any damage to them. Like, they have the invulnerability thingy. Yeah, maybe this guy, but no, the game is over. Okay, 7 kills, not that many, but still fine. More like season of playtesting for free. I mean, we already playtested for 3 years, actually close to 4 now, so it's not gonna be a big difference if we play for like a couple of more, right? So doesn't really change much. But I mean, I think that if they manage to somehow balance a little bit the PvP and, you know, like, let's say nerf a little bit the Void Blade, because every second person is running Void Blade, and also touch a little bit the Berserk of the Hatchet and the Sword and Shield absurdity, and maybe a little bit the healing. Maybe I'm just, you know, getting a little bit too excited here, but those are the things that I think are completely off the charts. That would have been super nice. But we are yet to see the patch notes, because this is something that should come soon, but when it will come, nobody knows. We'll see. By the way, Fat J, I have downloaded the, I don't know how it's called, but like the character creation and the benchmark thingy for Dune. The game automatically set all of my graphics to high with the average FPS of 185. I lowered it to medium though, because I don't want to get so shiny graphics that I would lag afterwards. And maybe one day we can make a stream with the character creation, but we'll see. Could be worse. Ashes players are playing to test an alpha game, paying to test. Yeah, it can always be worse depending on how you look at it. Because the thing is, I still believe, and this is not because I want to defend anyone or anything. I'm not defending New World in any way. I mean the devs or, you know, the studio that's behind it. But if you pay for product, it doesn't matter what is the product, right? If you pay for product and you use this product for a really long time, right? You cannot go back and say, well, your product is shit, you know? Like, we are saying it because we are frustrated of different things related to the end game. We are saying this because we want to have more of that same product, but we cannot go back and say your product is a complete dumpster, but I played it for like 5,000 hours or 10,000 hours, because it doesn't make sense. It's like eating hamburgers from McDonald's for every single day for like 3 years straight, and then going to McDonald's and telling them, guys, your burgers are trash. Like, it doesn't make sense. There is no way. Why did you eat them every single day then? When there is like so many other burgers in the market. See what I mean? Stream it how your character looks. I didn't create it yet. I will do it on stream. We will do it together. Is there Booba Slider? Bro, I hope there is a booba slider, because in New World there is no booba slider. Is there one? Please let me know. If there is one, maybe we can straight up go after the OPR. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh, I think I need to change again my nameplates. I'm going out, fuck it. Yeah, this will be annihilation game again. People are so brave, it's insane. It's crazy. Need also the waist, hips and ass sliders. Just boobs doesn't get me going. Nah, bro. Boobs are the most important. I mean, they kind of give like extra powers, you know? They give extra damage. Baggings is playing Dune right now. Doesn't look that great. I think that the game is nice, but it's completely different from New World. So for anyone who is going to try and compare New World and Dune, I think you're better off not comparing them, because they are just different. This guy is now flexing of his hatchet, just running around. GG's, bro. Sick. There we go, another one. Actually, let me go and grab some food. I mean, look at them. A healer with hatchet, being happy how strong he is. Whoa. Let's pull the other one. Wait, where is the other one? Somebody killed it. Alright, well, we will just take food, I guess, and later on we can also get cleansings. I think that the cleansings are even more important, but I will just get food. Yeah. Nice one, bro. Sick. Look at this. Please show me how retarded you are now. You must be feeling proud. Phew. Gotta leave. Not comparing it to New World, it doesn't seem to have anything really unique going for it. Yeah, that's my probably biggest concern. What exactly will be the end game? Because eventually, even if a game is like super cool and stuff, you get to the end game, right? And once you get to the end game, in my opinion, you should have something to repeat every day, which is still interesting, and you kind of go for it. And I don't really know what exactly the game has to offer. All I know is that there are some PvPs and PvEs and stuff. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. I don't know. This guy's mine. Wait, what? Man, I'm not taking a single Q. They took all of my Qs. There we go. Finally I stole a Q. 17 assists, man. Like, what is this? It has a lot of new stuff. What a dumb thing to say. What do you mean, what a dumb thing to say? Which thing that I said is just dumb? Tell me. About the endgame? So you prefer to not have like anything with your endgame? Look at them. Oops. No! Bro, this was so close. This was so close! Cheers! If I was 150 con here, I would have died. This guy is a full tank, but there is nobody else. He's dead. Nice. What the other guy said... oh wait. He said something, but I didn't see the message yet, sorry. What's new about Dune? All people say about Dune is just like Once Human. I didn't play Once Human though. I only watched like a stream or two. But I don't really know much about the game. Macro Gamer Pure Play. Subscribe and like the channel. Bro, how can you call me macro, bro? Like literally everything is on like reaction and you call me macro. Like what is my macro? Can you tell me what's my macro, please? It's 100% not like Once Human. This guy's dead. There we go. Nice. Wait, they are killing our bear. Why this guy is charging on the same place? Oh, baby dead. No, I missed the archer. Or that's a musket. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. No, they have a sacred. Oh, this guy's dead this time. Yeah. No, that's too many. That's way too many, bro. Fuck. More like me. Shut the fuck up. I also don't have micro. I don't have macro and I don't have micro. Oh my lord, bro, this build is slapping, man. It's slapping, but I'm not sure if... Is it worth it to run the 25 focus? Like, this is technically 20 intelligence possible, more. But like 20 intelligence will not give me that much damage, right? Like it's better to have a little bit more focus, I guess. Just for the 5% cooldown. Because more cooldowns, more wind chill. Oh, did I root you? Oh my god, if the brute hit him in the face. No. Yeah, he's too quick. Come here. And I root him again. Oh shit, he didn't turn. Bro, come on, hit him once. No. Okay, I will still chase him though. Maybe my teammate will actually hit him. Oh my god, he's a hatchet player with... Oh no, he's playing hatchet with fire stuff, man. He was watching Mika. That's not good. Wait. Yeah, bro. Cool moves. And now where? Oh, he's waiting for his friends. Yeah, this is how you play the game actually. Like you take a Formula 1 car, you start running like crazy, you call all of your friends, even from like the kindergarten, like from the early days. And then you just all go on one person. Because you cannot kill this person alone. Oh, and that's the healer that was teabagging earlier, by the way. Let me root you real quick. And there we go. His friend died. Sick. Bro, they are so bad. Oh no, I don't have mana. Yeah, unlucky. Too many people. If they don't have a healer, it's gonna be so fucking nasty, but I cannot afford to play without Stormform. That's the problem. If I can play without Stormform this build, I will definitely play with Biobomb. Like, if I can have here a Biobomb, like all those guys are insta-dead. Like, insta-dead. But I don't have enough pressure on a healer. Like, he can just run away. I don't have staggers, I don't have anything. The only thing I have is like full charge on the windshield. And that's it. But he can just walk outside of it. Especially with his hatchet. Like, look at them. When they don't have a healer, they are literally just dying in less than 20 seconds. All of them, they all died. They cannot even survive, but that's the problem. When there is a healer, I need people to focus the healers. Mainly the melees. All you need to do is just to stagger him. Once you stagger a healer once or twice, it's over. Like, he's dead. Okay, let's see. What's happening here? Maybe we kind of want to... Oh, this guy is angry at me. Blocking with rapier. Nice one, buddy. Fucking tethers, man. Bro, I cannot. Like, there is so many people, man. Holy. Look at this guy. He's throwing hatchets from like 10 kilometers, watching like 10 other players killing me, but he dares to come and teabag me, bro. Like, it's so funny. It's just so funny, man. Like, who are you teabagging? Like, you didn't even hit me once. What the fuck are you thinking? Holy moly. Okay, let's see. I'm actually curious. If you go, for example, Bloodthirster, how much you gonna recover from... Okay, this is a healer? No, that's not a healer. That's a healer. Like, look at this. It's a full stack of healers here. And that's his friend. You know where you're going now, bro? You know where you're going? You know? Do you know where you're going? Teabagging, huh? I'm gonna show you teabagging. This guy is tank, fuck him. I don't fight with tanks. Only if they are the only person alive around. Pedro Miguel, let's go. Come on, Pedro, you can hit a spike or something. Pedro doesn't want to hit spikes. Like, in this case, I would fight this tank. I can break a lot of the... Like, this is the secret power of the Windchill, that it breaks the stamina of the players so much. So you don't even need to care about tanks and stuff. Well, you choose the wrong direction, I guess. Okay. Amazing. Oh, this guy's back, okay. Let's go, buddy. This guy's dead. I think that I can kill the archer. Yeah. No! I wanted to go close and to use my entomb so I can get the healing effects, but I didn't click it on time. I could have just dodged it and I would proc the shirking heals as well, but I wanted to save it for later. Ah, goddamn. This was really doable fight. I sustained for such a long time without any issues, and then I trolled it at the end. Damn. I kinda regret it now that I didn't play it better. That's okay. The memers got me. 21 kills, not bad. I need to check actually something. Maybe after. This guy is dead. No! Okay, he's still dead, but I missed. Ah, damn. 1.2. That's not a lot, actually. I mean, for this build it's decent. Actually, it's higher than decent, because usually you are more into single target instead of, like, clumps. But still. I feel bad for this Pedro guy. Like, look at this. They are chasing me like I'm giving free candy, man. No! I had to dodge here. Unlucky. That was too risky. But GG's, we won. Wait, this guy didn't even die. Oh yeah, he's playing a typical mage, I mean the normal mage DPS. Alright, let's go. Few more seconds left. Wait, this guy is an easy target. Okay, we got one just before the end. Cool, nice one. I just wonder what can I do to improve the damage. The only thing actually that I'm thinking is, do I have enough in power? Because I have the 10% in power from the ice harnessings. Not the ice harnessings, the rune glass I mean. So that's like 10%. When I hit a heavy attack or any attack in a guy that is in the frozen area, like I told you before, now I'm getting the 10% as well. But this is only on the ice gauntlet, so for the wind chill. Which technically is my concern, because on the fire stuff I think I keep it quite decently. And then I have 8% from here. And most of what I'm relying on, like a lot, is the 15% from like the tumblers. And then the how much is it actually? Wait, it's 21 if I stack it max from the shirking empower from the amulet. If I can keep this one and this one all the time, like that's 15, but for how long is it? For 5 seconds. So 5 seconds, and this one is 10 seconds. This one is even better. So if I can keep those two, this is like 21 and 15, it's like 36, 46. Yeah, I'm technically in power capped if I can maintain good dodges. And there was one really cool thing in the past, but that's what I'm not entirely sure if it works still. Once you go into Entomb and somebody hits you in the Entomb, it's considered as dodge. I don't know if that works still, but if that works, that's just crazy. Because imagine that there is like a clump of players and you just, you know, you get close, you use this, and then you're like, oh, I'm in trouble, boom. Few guys are hitting randomly, they don't even aim at you, but let's say there is like a Path of Destiny or Meteor Shower or I don't know, like anything that can be around you. if something hits, if it works as before, it technically procs as a dodge, like a evade thingy. And it should basically give you the bonuses from shirking empower, shirking fortification and stuff like this. If that's the case, I'm just wilding out, but I'm not sure. Hello man, enjoy streaming. By the way, have you tried Nature's Wrath? Yes, Nature's Wrath was really powerful in the past. At this current stage, I'm not really sure how powerful it is. I know that it was bugged at some point, that it doesn't really reduce the empowers as it's written in the description, but I'm not really sure if you really need it. I think that the mages in general, even when you play as a DPS, they kind of have a decent damage. So Nature's Wrath is not like mandatory, I would say. I don't know. You can still run it for sure, but I prefer to be a bit more tankier. Just a little bit, so I can survive assassins. Something similar is happening with Burnout, I think. If you hit enemies in Burnout, Shirking Heals is triggered. Is it really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know it. Maybe we can test it out. If you guys have a character on Ares and you want to run some quick tests, hit me up. We go, we test, and we see. If that's true for Burnout, that's insane. I'm gonna burn out non-stop then. Because the thing is, if it procs Shirking Heals, then it procs Shirking Empower as well. Yeah? You know what? Let's play a game. When you see me burning out, right? Not in real life, but in the game. When you see me burning out and passing through targets, try to look at on the bar here on the bottom. If you will see this like icon with X3 next to it. If we see this icon with X3 like on it, this means that the Shirking Empower is in effect. It could be also X2 or X1, but it should show also a number, because those, for example, like this one and this one, they don't show a number simply because they are fixed. They cannot stack more than what they already give. So let's see. If that's the case, oof. Want to buy... Oh, wait. How much you are ready to spend for it? This guy wants to buy a golden fish. Maybe we can make his dreams come true. Alright, let's go. I actually have 2 of them, but I don't think I will sell neither. And they are not on this account as well, so... But I'm curious to see how much this guy saved to pay. He will probably save 50 or 100k, which is ridiculously low price, but... Okay, let's check. No, I don't see it. Nah, you are not running away, buddy. Time to go back home. Maybe we can kill those guys. Okay, I need some mana. Okay, let's go. Okay, that was a full combo from both of them, and they killed me. Damn, but he survived like literally 1 HP, goddamn. So lucky. Okay, let's go again. Like, this is the I think the most powerful thing in this game is when you get knocked down. Like then, technically you are susceptible to all kinds of damage and nothing can stop it. And that's why I think that in the game the strongest crowd control is knockdown. It's not stun, it's not knockback or pushback or anything like that. It's just... Wait, where did this guy go? Oh, he just went out to fight? Yeah. Oh, shit. I can fight both of them. See ya, buddy. Where are you gonna go now? Where are you gonna go now? Formula 1 player. I think we did a really nice change to put the 2 slash protection gems, by the way. I think that we are definitely not struggling against any type of thrust or strike. Of course, here and there we might get hit from something, but 90% of the times it will be like slash. No. Sure thing, buddy. No. That's gonna be... Oh no, I completely whiffed it. Man, I hate it. I cannot make the... I don't know, I really was extremely good with the burnouts and now I cannot make a single burnout like I wanted to. I wanted here to make like a white corner to go up the stairs and I completely whiffed it. Like, how is that even possible, man? God damn it. Maybe I just put the mouse really quick on the left. Put more slash always nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of nasty. I use 4 moonstones, 4 ruby and trust on amulet. Nice. People just aim lock the burnout. Well, yeah, but the thing is I don't want to aim lock it. I want to get away with it. I can hit people with burnout, but sometimes I need to use it for my own like survivability. Yeah, this guy is too tanky. He's drinking pots like crazy. He's drinking pots like an Irish guy on Friday in the pub. Okay. Okay, let's go. Same situation, same place. So from here, my idea was to make burnout like this and to come up here. And then to dodge and get out. So let's go. From here. This is what I wanted to do. But I think I did like really quick flick with my mouse. And sometimes when you don't do it like smooth enough, basically you give too hard input and the game cannot really execute it. Like it would basically go straight line. Like if I do like this, you see, it's too much of a change of the direction, and the game cannot do that. It cannot execute it, and that's why you kind of just go forward, and that's why I ended up here as well. So I just need to be a bit more gentle. Nice one, bro. Big damage. Bro, this guy is a genius. No, I was about to kill him with the entomb. Please, game, why did you end? I've also noticed I've been fucking up burnouts trying to turn too tightly. Yeah, especially if people are fully locked in on on the auto aim, it's like crazy. I don't know, I never played with auto aim since the very beginning. I don't think I will ever play with it, because for me this is just killing the vibe. Like, there is literally nothing good in it. I mean, to feel good, of course you can get some benefits from it, but it doesn't give you the satisfaction of doing something because of your skill and experience. It just gives you, oh, I clicked the button and I hit, because that's how it should be. I mean, it's just, you know, it's kind of sad actually. But the biggest advantage that you can get from the auto aim as a mage is to use pillar on a higher up targets without much of a problem. Like, if somebody is standing up here, I cannot use pillar unless I know how to aim with the mouse. Like, if he's just on the edge, I need to pull my mouse as much as possible up and maybe even come like this, yeah. And then if I have the auto aim, I just need to look at him, press the pillar, and it will instantly trigger on him, which is super lame concept, but a lot of people are just using it. Like today, during the day, like I said, I was playing few OPRs. One guy hit me, like, if you can imagine the same stairs that I was just now doing the burnout, he was on the same position where I was starting the burnout. I was on top of him, like literally on top of his head, and he hit me with pillar. Like, this is unimaginable angle. Like, it's clearly impossible to be done without auto aim, but the guy is just too good, man. He pressed one more button than me, and basically he hit me. Just a pro. What the actual fuck was that? Which one, cheese lover? It's some nasty things are happening in this game. The pillar, yeah, I mean, it works. Actually allowing for stuff that aren't possible manually. It's only possible if you know the max range and the angles. Like, for example, if you stay, I don't know, like let's say up here on this, right? Actually, let's say on this one, because then my mouse will go there. If you stay up here and I aim at you, I cannot hit you. If I do this, you see how I cannot really show you, but those blue lines, they kind of come closer. And technically, as a mage, there are places where it's not that hard to hit someone on top. Like, it's not that hard if you know the angles, but it's also kind of requiring you first to know them, and second to aim super off, you know, to make it. And it's not always happening. So it's just, yeah, you need to avoid those kind of fights. You kind of want to fight always on equal ground or somewhere where you have a little bit of higher ground. If you have higher ground, it's always best. The guy with the aim that you just explained, yeah, it's just madness. There is a minimum range to pillar that auto aim doesn't respect. Can also hit directly below you, where you couldn't normally place it. You mean like this? No, you can. I can't place it like right under me. Like this. They have to remove pillar assist from aim lock. It's so stupid. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if they remove pillar, they need to remove also a lot of other things, right? Because if they remove pillar, they need to remove, for example, net shot. They need to remove the hit scan from the blunderbuss. They need to remove probably, I don't know, like few other things. In general, I think that aim lock shouldn't be in the game at all. There should have been just aim assist for the consoles. But it is what it is. But wait, in Season 8 they said that they will change something. They said that they will do it even less. I don't think it will have any impact, but it's still whatever. I'm already used to it, so I don't mind. Okay, let's see. This guy's dead. No, what is this stun, man? Guys, are we brave? I'm just gonna wait for my burnout and I'm going out. Nah, this time... No, he still has a healer. Who is your healer, bro? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Why are you dodging? Why are you dodging? I'm literally standing next to him and he's dodging. Oh my god. He got so scared. He was like, oh no, this guy's so close. That's not real life. He should not be that close. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, oh, nasty, nasty. No. This guy doesn't have a... Oh no, this is what I hate a lot. This is probably the biggest negative of the wind chill though. Like, you hit someone when he's really low on stamina and you push them away so far that they just disappear from the action. Ooh, that was juicy. There you go, buddy. There you go. I set it up so good for this bruiser, it was insane. This guy is heavy. Can we kill him before he regens? I don't think so, but let's give it a try. Break his stamina. Nah, he has a healer. Let's chase the healer. Yeah, he's dead. No, I couldn't root. Fuck. Okay. I think auto attack on PC is okay. The spread is there, you can tell. The auto attack BB on console that hits every time, you can always tell the difference. PC auto attack with BB is not okay. I don't know what is the difference even with the thingy though. I tried it. If they are moving, literally you miss almost every pallet, but there's a video on YouTube, console BB just hits. Okay. Wait, I'm out of stun. Bro, is this guy getting trolled by his healer or what? He's literally 1 HP and the healer is next to him, but he doesn't heal him. Can I fight those guys? No, bro, how did he survive? Like, I hit a fireball right under his ass, man. Imagine playing a dead game. Not new game like me. Bro, I don't know why you're saying a dead game. I'm pretty sure that New World has more players than Dune Awakening at this current moment. And you can even bet money on this, because I'm gonna win. It's only you and Baggins that are playing Dune Awakening. You are the actual tester, bro. You are the testing guy. I'm not testing. It's the hitbox on console. They did a demonstration and it kind of makes sense how you're going to make those precise movements with a controller stick. Yeah, it's true that they need some assistance though. Sit the fuck down, abuser. Billy the Butcher, catch Billy the Butcher. There we go. Is Dune out? No, it's not out. It was given to some people. Usually some noobs. Like, they always give the games to be tested by noobs. That's why Fat J is testing it. And it's gonna be released in June. So it will take some time. But yeah, for the moment it's not out. I don't think you can even buy it to play it. Nice. We survived it. Bro, what is this guy doing? Like, he's light hatchet and he goes on the door to block like 5 people alone. Like, are you mad, bro? As a formal console player on a lot of games, stop acting like console guys don't have 2 hands. I don't think it's about the 2 hands. I think it's just the quick like movement and stuff. I've never played controller, but I can only imagine me playing without a mouse. I don't think I will be able to hit anyone. Bro, are those guys mad or what? It's not like I'm getting pumped, isn't it? Oh, and he missed me. No. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Fuck. Bro, this was too close. And he comes. Yeah, come to me, baby. Come to me, baby. Where are you gonna go now? I debated this guy so hard. Nah, that's too many heals here. It's too many. I need to get the fuck out. Look at those guys. Like, why are you blocking here? Just go out. Bro, I'm literally like light mage with shirking heals, dancing around the biggest clumps ever. And I have a guy with sword and shield that is blocking on the door, man. Like, who are you blocking? This guy's dead. No. Okay, the musket ran away. I kind of want to kill the musket. Does he see me? I don't think so. If he doesn't see me, he's dead. He see? No. Oh, look at this. No! Fuck. No, man. And he comes to teabag. It's insane. Dune is in June. Yes, Dune will be in June. You don't really need aim assists if it's not a shooter. Yeah, but here you have quite a lot of shooting. Problem will always be the same, but yeah, then your game becomes like Apex when you nearly needed a controller to even compete. Yeah. Bro, still getting teabag. I mean, it's fine, no? Wait, he died and I didn't get the sound? Where are you going? Where are you going? Why people are dodging when they get rooted, man? People have to understand, if you get rooted and you want to like get distance, you will not get one if you dodge. Just don't dodge. Like just eat the damage. It's not worth it. Or at least turn around and block. It's easier to do that. Billy the Butcher. Oh my god. Billy, what the fuck happened to your face? Holy shit. Wait, this is too brave from me. Oh, okay, we made it. I'm just waiting for cooldowns and I'm going in again. Okay, there we go, we have him. Okay, this guy forgot where is the shift button. No way, man! What? Bro, how is this guy still alive? Did you see the healer? Bro, there is no shot. There is no shot. He survived all of my wind chill, and he survived a heavy attack and a fireball without even healing himself once. This guy is on some hard drugs, man. Like, what the fuck? Turtles in OPR are the worst. Generally, they are better. Wait, what? The better you are, less HP. Wait, I think I went too deep. Oh, this guy's brave. Oh no, I almost got him. Almost. Let me read that again. Turtles in OPR are the worst. Like generally, the better you are, the less HP you can get away with. They are like 500 con for me. Yeah, I mean, some people just like to play the game, you know? I mean, the thing is, my satisfaction in games is if I can compete on a level where I kill others and it's kind of close, you know? If I play 500 con, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting and getting hit. Like my idea would be, oh, I want to get hit like 75 times, you know, please hit me, you know, this is their gameplay. But I don't really enjoy that. I mean, some people do, and that's why they play it, but I personally don't. And I think that it's up to everyone's, you know, ideas and understandings. There is such role also in wars, actually. They are those tanks that are providing the shielding in wars. But, yeah. Like, for example, this guy. I don't understand, for example, this gameplay. This guy comes, he builds, and he's like, oh, what a nice game. I wanted to buy, you know, build your city in Facebook. But I decided that I don't want to build a city in Facebook when I can build a city in New World. So, yeah. There we go. Building cities. Is there a way to get in? I think that they fixed it, right? Yeah. Kill this guy. This is their healer. I mean, their builder. Wrong, buddy. That's the wrong number. Give me this. Put it on. Put it down. Put it down. Let's go. Amazing. I'm gonna kill you all. Fucking builders. Come on, where are you going? No cooldowns, no sword and shield players. And what you gonna do now? You gonna block forever? Come on, baby. Where are you going? He's dead. He even fucked up his combo, man. Look at them, look at them. They just run, bro. It's like when you take... Yeah, now he's dead. No, I got stuck. Bear, please. No, I got stuck by the bear. Okay, I got one. I don't see. Are you going somewhere, buddy? Rococo? And what are you gonna do? Okay, nice. Do you have some more? No, I don't have. Okay. And this is how we get triple capped, actually. Nice. Okay, fuck this. It's not gonna work out like that. I need to get brute for here. You cannot fight builders. Occasionally I PvE no PR. Usually it's when I have played a bunch of matches in a row and I want to do something different for that match. And then sometimes people come and fight you and they're trying to backcap. It can be so fun. Yeah, we've been all doing this at some point in the game, right? Like, I also did some building and stuff at the very beginning. I mean, season 1 and even before season 1. But the thing is just, as many other things, it's not even balanced. I mean, there is no way like 5 people are hitting a door like mad. And there is one guy inside chilling and just, you know, keep on repairing it. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I think that those things should be touched upon and should be fixed, where if you engage in combat with the door the same way like people engage in combat, you cannot really repair the door. Like, if you break it and then you can go and repair it, that's fine. But if I'm hitting it and you are repairing it, we are not playing PvP, we are playing some dumb ass shit. Like, there is no logic in it, you know? I don't mind the doors, but I believe that they should not be repairable when they get damaged and while they are in combat. Like, let's say when you hit a door, it's gonna be in combat for 5 seconds. If you don't hit the door in the next 5 seconds, then you can, of course, you know, like, repair it afterwards. But if the door is like... If the door is getting repaired like non-stop, it doesn't make too much sense. And this is just retarded. I died from burn, and now I even give them the brute. Nah, it's whatever. I will just stay in the base. You could destroy their tent from the outside. Your buff is about to I know that I can destroy their tent from the outside, but I don't have the proper setup. I mean, I have 2 abilities that I can hit from outside to inside, but that's not the point. Oh my god, and our guys took Baron at the last second. That's the most stupid thing that can happen. But yeah, I mean, it's, the doors are just stupid in my opinion. Like I said, they kind of give a little bit of tactics, like to slow down your enemies and stuff. But I think that repairing the doors while being hit is just destroying the purpose of it. Because you can, especially now with the mounts and with the speed, you can go and gather so many materials in like no time, that you can raise doors, leave 1 guy to defend your base, or maybe even like 2 guys. If you literally put 2 builders in a base and they were gathering resources, you cannot destroy those doors. Like it's not possible. It's literally not possible. I'm pretty sure that if you leave the builders to gather resources for like 10 minutes, which is not a lot of time, ain't no way on earth you will have the time to destroy those doors. It's not possible. You need to go with like, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 barrels, like with dynamite to kill them. And then people say, yeah, but why don't you use the barrels? This is the counterplay for it. Like, bro, please, like who the fuck is carrying barrels with them to place them on doors? Like nobody's doing that. And even if you place it, it takes like 3 years to light this barrel up. And the guy can just go up, shoot the barrel twice, and the barrel is dead. I do? Yeah, sure thing you do. You are lying. 3 kegs for tier 3? Nobody is carrying kegs, man. I've never seen anyone with kegs. I'm not joking. The only time I see someone with kegs is those same builders, and they put the kegs inside so you cannot even enter. Even if you break the door, you need to kill kegs now. And you don't know which one is the real one that will explode. Like you break the door after 5 years of struggles, and as soon as the door falls, there is like 10 kegs in front of you. And you're like, oh shit, which one's gonna explode now, you know? They're probably happy if games take longer, since half the games are Steam Bros. Well, they can just do a simple thing and, you know, make the matchmaking better. It's rare, but sometimes do. Yeah, I mean, it's really rare. Okay, we go for the Judah tonic. Tonic of Judas. Spent way too many pots for a game that we lost. Unlucky. Just unlucky. I can maybe even put some fire pots, but that will be way too much tryharding. Any wars? No, tonight we don't have wars, unfortunately. There are some meme wars on Ares, but I would not participate. I mean, there are like 20 people signups. Probably it's like tier 3, 5, whatever you wanna call it. Like new players trying to have some fun. I don't know. And on Nissa, I don't know if there is like any war. I carry kegs. Fools love to attack a poor defenseless healer and then they die from a keg. Imagine you put a keg and you are dancing around it and they go boom. I use the kegs, but I try to catch people coming into sun. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, most of the times people use the kegs for like for big clumpers that are coming. Like you see the Zerg coming from the distance, you light it up, you try to bait them so you can delay them just with like few seconds. And when you think that you don't have any more cooldowns and you will not survive, you run towards the keg. They want to kill you because they invested so much time already. They go into you and then boom. I actually think, but I don't remember which server was it. It was a fresh start server, but in the past. I forgot the name. There was a server where I had to level up a character because of wars. Like I needed to level up a character so I can participate in wars. And I didn't have any gear. And I didn't want to like buy gear when it's not perfect. I was just playing with whatever I get from like drops. And it was super weak. Like I was extremely weak. So I decided just to kill like mobs, just to get Azot, and then to place kegs. And I was placing kegs like all over the place. This was the only thing that I was doing technically. So it was really fun, but yeah, it's not really my thing to be honest. Like for too long I cannot do that. I think when they took kegs out to stop the exploit last season, people just got to use not using them. Yeah, this with the exploit was also kind of funny, but the problem is, if you get exploited and they put you in the barrow, you cannot exit if somebody doesn't let you out. Like, I think this was the problem. Because if they get you in and they light up the barrow, it's fine. You just die and it's all good. But if they don't even light it up, you just stay there and you cannot even play the game until the end. And I think that was the issue. This was the main problem, in my opinion, because you can be simply out of the game just because somebody hit you with a shield bash. But yeah, all right, let's go. Let's be brave. One? No? Wait, they're coming from the back. This guy needed a little bit of more aim lock. No. I need to recover a little bit. Okay, let's go. It's clean. All right, I think I can dive on those. No! Why I didn't trigger the shirking? Nah! Fuck. My bad, my bad. This was really bad. I also didn't do the burnout correctly. Again, I whiffed it. I don't know. I need to be really gentle with the steering of the burnout. It feels like I'm super like... I don't know what's the correct term for it, but like, you know what I mean? When I steer too harsh or too quick. And it's not ideal. Okay, let's get this. I'm still in combat, so let's just run a little bit. Still in combat. Yeah, this I also don't understand. Like, you kill something, you technically kill it, and you are still in combat for such a long time. Like, I don't know. Okay, time to go out. This guy is probably a tank. Bro, how about you chill a little bit? By the way, looking at this mage with this big shield on his back, if you don't know why he's using it, there is a bug where you can get like extra refreshing just by having a shield on your back, even without using it. Unlucky, bro. I mean, you are carrying the nice weapon, but you need a little bit more for it. Okay, I need to get away. There are too many on me at this point. I can dive again, but... Oh, is this guy... What is it? Fire stuff? Okay, that can be a quick Q. Okay, it cannot be a Q. I don't have mana. Why he's not dodging? I'm literally charging a full heavy and he doesn't even try to dodge it. I want to kill the musket. Ooh, did you see this? I got him with the Ice Stomp. For those of you who don't know, Ice Stomp can also crit. And sometimes it feels amazing. When you hit someone with like 1.5k with Ice Stomp, oof. I usually use it for like disrespecting some people. But it's a bit... Oh, I fucked up here. It's a bit tricky. This guy's gone. He was just stuck without stamina. Oh, that's a healer. I thought that it's just a VG abuser. Oh, that's the hatchet guy. Come on, baby. Oh my god, he missed everything. I need to kill the healer. If I kill the healer, they will both die. Like this. Now he has a jump. But I can just do this. Okay, maybe I got way too ahead of time. I thought that he would jump and I wanted to block directly with the stone form. I mean, what was the name again? I forgot. The Ice Tomb. If I block the hits, am I doing good? Rococo. Nice one. GG's. Wait, they got back Luna. No. I need to run back there. 400k. Yeah, people are doing more. I mean, I cannot do that much damage with this build unless I literally suicide into the clumps. But yeah, this build is not meant for diving into clumps. It's more into like seeing a bunch of healers or light geared people and just diving into them. Because you have like a lot of survivability, you have decent damage, I would say. Like not enough to one-shot, of course. Like this, for example, here, I cannot one-shot neither of them. No, bro, this guy literally survived with 1 HP, man. How I didn't kill him, I don't understand. And I couldn't cast my Ice Stomp quick enough. God damn. That was a fail one. I need to get cleansings. I need to start playing with cleansings. That's definitely gonna improve my survivability. But I always forget. Oh, they even have Brute. Sheesh. How was that not even a hit? That was too late. Yeah, I suck. This was too late from me. This guy doesn't even dodge, man. Like, what are those guys doing, man? They don't even dodge. How do you play like this? How they... Bro, they are not moving. Like, you are getting shot by like 10 people at the same time and you don't even press the shift button. Like, that's insane. Okay, let's go. Nice. And let's take some cleansing potions. This time we will be prepared for the bigger fights. I will not throw without cleansing. Especially when they have pestilence and shit around. That reduces my healing, it's not cool. Right, let's go. Let's be the frontline mage. Gorgonite shirt, 35k. Is that worth it, guys? Light shirts? I don't know how many people are using light shirts. Oh, there is a Baron soon. I think I would just go in back cap. Maybe we can get like a 1v3, 4, 5. Something like that. There is... Oh no, this is a teammate. There is one guy here. That was a bit optimistic, I would say. I was expecting 5, not 25. But at least this will guarantee the Baron, right? Like, if their whole team is chasing me, there is no shot we are not taking the Baron. Right? Okay, there we go, we got it. Imagine if somebody stole it, oh my god. I would hate myself. Okay, let's go. Now the middle should be the fighting point. Their team is already there. Let's see. Do we have anyone there? Few guys from my group even. Okay, there we go. We got one. Bro, you will never kill me with this shit, man. They die even without hitting them. Okay, nice. This guy is gone. Oh, another kill with the... No. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Come on, man, hit me. Like, how nobody is hitting me? I'm in stun and nobody dares to touch me. This is impossible. Like, how come? 5 people. And nobody touches me to break the stun. Insane. It feels like those guys are all pro players. Holy smokes. God damn. Maybe I had to use cleansing just before he hit me with the jab. Do you guys know that if you use a cleansing potion just before you get a crowd control of any sort, the crowd control would not apply? Like, if you just use it and let's say half a second later somebody hits you with the CC, it will just not apply. Because if I drink one, you see this here, removes all, remove and provides immunity to debuffs. Which means that technically you would not be, you know, hit by it. Rocococo. Doesn't really work like that, right? If you don't hit Mr. Rocco. Come on, come here, Rocco. He's playing, like, what the fuck is this spec, man? He's playing also with defense stance. What a waste of air. Sit the fuck down, Rocco. Like, literally, what the fuck is this build that you're playing? And it's defense stance, man. Like, light geared Scorpion player with defense stance. What? At least play with leadership. What is this guy doing? Is this a bot? This must be a bot, right? Like, there is no way that's an actual player. Okay, I got him. I can exit. No, that's too many people. Fuck. Fuck. Too many. Why I'm going so deep, man? Like, I could be just standing on the side and picking my targets one by one. Why I'm diving into like 25 people? Maybe I'm expecting some healers and shit, but you never know. Problem is, if we have like AoE healers, I will definitely catch a heal or two somewhere in the front line, right? But if all of our healers are playing with like single target heals, there is a really small chance that they will give you a single, because some of them just don't know how it works. Like, some people just don't know how to heal their teammates from another group. They only can heal their group members. The ice gang. Are you sure about this, bro? Oof. Take me away, take me away. No! Bro, it's so close. It's so fucking close. But indeed, I can definitely feel the empower, by the way. I don't know if you see, guys, but when I hit someone with the ice, like when I hit them with basic attack, regardless if it's light or heavy, and then I go for like wind chill, or I dodge something and then I go wind chill, like the damage is insane. It's just way too big. I mean, it's nasty. It's just nasty. Maybe I can even change... Nah, I cannot change this one though. I was thinking for empowering those, but I don't think it's gonna be worth it. This guy just missed his combo. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want to go out on this one. Okay, give me just a second. Just when you thought that you are surviving it. Am I? No, no! Okay, I will stop. I'm stopping. I'm stopping this stupidity. I will not play like a bot. We don't have enough healers to support us when we go out like this, so I will just stop doing it. It's pointless. I'm getting like a kill or two sometimes, but it's just not worth it to suicide like this. Like nobody's even looking at us. I will just try to pick some fights on the side. Maybe some assassin guys that are trying to kill my teammates. This is... oh, somebody's backcapping. Let's go take a quick look. Is this a 1v1? Yeah, it is. What's up, bro? Oh, he's building the shit. Look. The... Bro, he was building the... how do you call this even? I don't know what's the name. Wait, I can actually go to the shop. And I can see the correct name for it. Bulwark. Okay, interesting. He was building a bulwark. Alright. Now this is something that I've never seen being used. The day after they implemented it to the game, I've seen some people just rolling around, putting them in the... like on the road. But apart from that day, nothing else. See ya, buddy. Where are you going, bro? You dead. Woo, Superman! Alright. Okay. Alright. Sounds good to me. But not for you. Okay, how did I miss this? I don't know. No, I'm gonna die here. I don't have entombed, no! That was too risky. I didn't reset. You can actually have AoE really nice... So, wait, what? What is SOE? Did you mean AoE or... or maybe solo? I don't know. Really nice place with the bulwark. Yeah, but I mean, it's... like it's destroyable. Ah, some, okay, my bad, my bad. I mean, technically speaking, yes, but at the same time, it kind of dies quickly, no? Like, if people try to kill it, it wouldn't take them more than, I would say, like 5 to 10 seconds. Especially if there is, like, more than one person. Maybe you can do, if you are, like, backcapping, but... I got trapped in Baron for 10 minutes with those walls? What do you mean? How come? How they can trap you? Like, you can just break it, no? Or at least I think it's like this, but I'm not sure. Nothing good. No. Wait, I need to... Nah, it's not good. Wait 1 second. We need to salvage shit, guys. I forgot that we need to clean ourselves from those OPR crates. Some people are saving it, but I cannot do this to myself again. I did like, I don't know how many boxes for... forgot already even the season. Like before one of the seasons. And it was just a disaster. Like I cannot do that anymore. I'm just like salvaging everything, using the scraps, and that's about it. It is what it is. If they make something about the gear from OPR, I will just go and farm it again. Do we have some more stuff to salvage? I have those things to open, but I don't really want to do it now, because a friend of mine is carrying around 300k from my goat, and if I get it, then I sell the things and I get my buy orders back, and basically I'm gonna be really close to cap. So I'm just gonna keep it as it is. Eventually we will open it at some point. Should we make some runic leather? I guess we can. Why not? If you have damage, yes, but I'm a healer. I got left behind after a Baron fight and Builder trolled me. Oh yeah, that's kind of nasty indeed. Well, technically he played it to perfection. He took out a healer away, so that's basically like really nice strategy from their side. Alright, let's go. Let's see. This time I will try to get myself cleansing potions a bit earlier. And not so late. Take this out. Take this in. Okay, we have the buffs running. We actually have quite a lot of time. We will still stay with 200 con, I feel like. I feel like 200 con is really decent, especially for shirking heals build, and especially when I jump into people. Next time just use unstuck. It takes you to the respawn area. Yeah, this is also a cool tip. I think wherever you use it, it basically gets you back to like your starting area. If I use it, let's say in this game, I will always be teleported here. And then for the enemies, it's gonna be their base. Let's see. The PvP track is not really generous. Kinda want to hit cool things, but so far I'm not getting lucky. Alright, let's go. I see some healers, that's always a good sign. Those two are actually with same outfit, so I would assume that they are playing together. Or maybe they're just friends that got matched together. I don't know. Can you dye your mount, by the way? Or you need to like buy specific dye for mounts? I didn't really pay attention to the... What? Okay. No, man. Look at them, bro. Look at them. I have a bug with my sound, by the way. No. This guy's breaking the fucking stun. The guy that is with him is so bad, he's breaking the stun like second time in a row because he doesn't know. This is actually so funny. When he doesn't know, he breaks the stun. This is what I was referring to before as well. Like, I wanted someone to hit me and to break the stun, but nobody did. And I assumed that they were all like aware of what is happening, but... No, I don't do damage to those, they are too heavy. I need someone that is light geared. Maybe like this guy, Wolfgas. Oh no, I missed my pillar. Oh, I didn't miss this one though. I love it when a bruiser is chasing me like this. Like, he's literally chasing me the whole time and he's doing nothing. This is why, like, there are different roles in this game and you should, like, really respect them. Because if you are a bruiser, your job is not to chase the... Your job is definitely not to chase the mages or healers or anything like that. You should definitely be doing something else, like stepping on the point and things like that. I need sacred somewhere. Bro, there is no shot, nobody's giving heals here. Okay, this is our heal. Oh no, this guy is inside, I cannot shoot. No. Okay, at least we're gonna have the sound back up now. After a death, this is the way to fix your bugs. Some of them, of course, not all of them, but like, at least for the sound, this is the one. Okay, let's also go now to get the 2 wolves that are close to middle. So I can buy myself food and also buy cleansings. And then we are ready to get back in action. Oh no, somebody killed the wolves. Okay, let's kill the angrier then. Nobody's killing those, I guess. I hope. Holy shit. Actually, one time I was watching like how much damage this archer can do to you. I was with way less, of course, armor and stuff, but I think it did like 6k damage. Like literally the heavy attack of the archer that also applies poison to you, so the full poison duration and everything, it took 6000 damage, which is a bit like crazy to think that a PvE something can hit you for that much. But I guess it's fine. Okay, let's try to go and backcap actually. Oh no, this guy hit me? Damn, nice shot. It was a good evade shot. With such distance. Let's break the party before it even starts. See ya, buddy. Almost. Alright, let's go. Can we cap it and then buy stuff? Or we will not be that lucky? Let's see how many people will come. I feel like our team is losing, by the way, the fight. They lost middle, they are now on star. And so far it's not really ticking, but maybe there is some doors. Yeah, now there are people on the point. I think that the notifications that you get like here on the bottom are really helpful for you to realize what exactly is happening on the other side of the map. But people sometimes just don't pay attention to those. Almost. Okay, we might be able to buy stuff. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Should have buy them in a different order, but it's okay. Alright, let's go. I will actually try to fight here. There is nothing that you can do. You had to use the spin from the sword, but I don't know why you were waiting for it. It was something rush, but... Okay. No, bro, you stay on... Nah. See ya, buddy. Oh shit. Woo! That was close. Imagine streaming this build, straight up boring as fuck content. Misses everything, press win Q and wins. Bro, if you really think that, you are delusional, my boy. I am not the best taber, but I'm definitely not missing everything. If you feel like I'm missing everything, I'm sorry, but yeah. You are either blind or you are just hating, which is fine. I don't mind it too. Whoa. Gimme. Ooh, bro, this was literally last second in Tomb. Oh, this is Rococo? No, leave me, bro. What is this bruiser on me, man? Okay, finally. We are off. Bro, he's waiting to fucking snipe me with the Scorpio shit. Ah! No! I will need the reset. Fuck! Nice. Yes! Okay, I survived it. Oh my lord. If he got me there in any form of crowd control, I would have been dead. Stay here, don't run away. Nah, this guy is tanky, I don't want to fight him. No. Bro, why those guys are so tanky, man? Like, what? No. Oh my lord, please run. Okay, let me see, what did you type? Probably it's something really smart. I just watched it. What do you mean? I'm not hating on you personally, it's just boring as fuck to watch. Had a guy using flamethrower earlier and he's legit top damage, top kills, and all he's doing is pressing one button. Okay, so you said that you are watching. Do you think that from my gameplay I'm pressing one button? Does it look like I'm pressing just one button and everything is just chilling? Or what? I mean, that's why I said that you have to be delusional to say such thing, because I don't know if you noticed, but I have quite a lot of other buttons that I'm pressing as well. And it's all about combos and like positioning and stuff. If you really think that I'm just pressing win chill and suddenly I'm winning the game, I mean, you probably don't know how exactly New World even plays. So, yeah. This guy's tank. How am I getting slowed with so much? Nah, they have way too many people inside. I cannot fight them. I need to somehow get this guy up there. The archer. Okay. I mean, he was hiding probably. He was AFK. No. Bro, this guy doesn't panic. That's not good. Okay, we kinda killed them all. Nice. Good. I was aiming to go in their back, but meanwhile my teammates just killed them. I guess they're also playing with wind chill. They press a button and they just win. And this is what I love to do with this build. You just go in. I mean, it's a bit brain dead, but maybe if I get a heal here. Oh! No, I didn't get a heal here. But yeah, this is what usually you can do, but then you need to also somehow exit. I think I did a mistake to go so early because my burnout was not ready. If I had burnout, I could have used Stormform like I did and then just dip away, but I was not ready with the burnout yet. Maybe we can go here and take 2 stacks of cleansing potions. That would be nice. Okay, there we go. Let's go quick. No, I don't have mana? Bro, how do you mean I don't have mana? Oh! What the fuck? I didn't have mana to use my wind chill to kill him. You are actually right. I didn't press wind chill and I lost. You see? He had a healer as well, but this doesn't matter. Because if I pressed wind chill, it would have been all good. He would have been dead. So unlucky. Okay, let's go. 1 stack of potions. Didn't deserve the second one. What is this guy playing? Okay, nice. There we go. All you had to do was press 1 button. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm so bad that I cannot even press 1. I will not chase this guy, that will kill him. Okay, can we kill this healer on top? Don't hit me. This guy can die now, I guess. Oh my god, like what is this clump? Bro, it's madness. Okay, let's go up. No, no, go up, go up. Don't drink potions. Why I cannot go up? No, wait, this is a miss. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's see. Which tier door? Tier 1. Nice. Oh. Okay, that's pretty much free. No, I think I exit too early. Yeah. That's definitely win two. That's also win two. Nice damage, bro. This guy is heavy. He doesn't do shit. Yeah, let me get this healer here. Bro, you're not doing anything with your dump ass heavy, man. Okay, let me go back. Amazing. Oh, that's a lot of people. I need to exit. Okay, there we go. I need to kill this killer and I think I can now. Oh baby, the juice. Nah, you need to leave me, bro. He has a jump, but he failed to go upstairs. Okay, I can kill him. He fucked up completely. He missed me even on standing. Okay. Now, I wanted to dive down to the bruiser, but no, I need to dodge. No stam. Unlucky. Unlucky. Should it do this a top mage? No, I mean, everyone is free to think and to say whatever they like. I just don't understand how can you say that I'm just pressing wind chill when I use like so many other abilities combined with the wind chill and so on. Yes, the build is mainly focused towards wind chill simply because it's a really nice tool for survivability, and at the same time it can give you a nice boost of damage. But to say and to compare the wind chill with like burn with flamethrower, and to say that I'm pressing just one button, like, you obviously have to be delusional and probably you are watching something else. Free to think, not to say. It's your home, it's your channel. No, I mean, I cannot ban or restrict anyone from saying things. If he is toxic and saying bad words and making the, you know, the whole thing worse, then I would definitely like do something. But if he just comes and say, oh, you are a bad player because you are using this and that, I don't mind. And this guy already died. Okay, time to go in. Oh no, I forgot about this slow. Can I use a cleansing? I don't have. Hit one time the Baron so you see the HP non-stop. There we go. Make sure to always do this with fire staff, guys. This guy is a healer, but I think he still have a chance to steal it. There we go. Wind chill did the work. Plus, you are the few mages not using aimbot for pillars and heavy autos. I mean, yeah, but that's why I said, like, everyone is free to think and to say whatever they like, you know. We are living in free world, so as long as you are not toxic towards the community, and, you know, not using like consistently insults and stuff, I really don't mind what you're saying. Well, this guy almost survived. I kinda don't want to go closer to that barrow though. You still died. Mr. Rocco Coco. Oh wait, who is shooting me? Oh, that was a nice one. Like, I'm not a pro with the bow, but never stay for your third hit. This is what I've seen and what I know from the pros. If you start penetrating shot, was it penetrating shot? How is it called? I think it's penetrating. No, rapid shot, my bad. If you start rapid shot, you don't stay until the third hit. Like, you shoot twice and then you just leave it. Nades, buddy, nades. Okay, nice. But this guy is a heavy, right? Yeah. Can we kill him before the time is over? I can break his stamina. Yeah. You just run. Just make sure to run. Yeah, we cannot kill him. 26, not bad. This guy has 25. Who is this? Osman. I don't think I even seen this guy. Oof, 33. Whew. Sheesh. That slaps. I don't know what this guy was playing, but 33 kills is decent. Nice one. By the way, let me check if there will be any raids, because I still need to do my Gorgon raid on Nissa. But yeah, there is one at... Oh no, this was already passed. It was at 7 PM. I don't think there will be another one. God damn it. I was hoping that we might get into a Gorgon raid for Nissa, but maybe over the weekend actually, because over the weekend people are still running those. Maybe we can go then. Oh, Ispet is inviting me. There we go. Let's go, Mr. Ispet. Do we have some more people to invite or what? Because I'm queuing up straight away. Actually, the games are getting kinda close. I mean, the last couple of games went quite far with the score. It was not really one-sided. Oh, I have some leather here as well. Nice. Can we store the azot water here? No. Maybe... What about now? No. Maybe if we make like this. Nice. Okay, and now can you store this? No. Fuck. Alright, how about... Yeah, here we have... Alright, good. Good. Those things we don't need. Do we have some more hyssop here? Yeah. This has to go here. And then this goes here. Nice. Alright, good. No one is playing on Ares. Well, soon we will have all of the people from Draco here, so it's gonna be nice and sweet. I actually think that Ares will be more populated than Nissa even. I don't know what's the current numbers for Ares and Draco, but I think after the merge they will basically have more people than Nissa. Actually, I can check. Wait. Does the New World database still show like what are the numbers or not really? Server status. No, it actually does. It just shows population. EU Central. Yeah, Ares and Nissa are showing as medium population. And Lupus and Draco are low. Oh wait, yeah, Lupus as well. Lupus also will, like, I think they will give like a free chance for the players to choose where they want to go, right? From Lupus, from the PvP server. So if they decide to go to Ares, definitely Ares will have a lot of people. It might even hit high. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might even go to high if they all come here. Still, most of the people will play from Nissa accounts. Why? I don't think so. I feel like on Ares people are already geared up enough to, you know, to not miss something. If we were talking about like the first few months, then definitely you want to play on your main because of gear and resources and things like this. But now, so far into the game, I mean, everyone is kind of max gear, or at least the people that regularly play. The ones in Lupus are already in fresh. Yeah, but the thing is, the Lupus are fresh, so they can choose either fresh or legacy, so they can go both to Nissa and to Ares. It's not like a, how to say, a limited decision that they can take. They can go to both. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, who is this noob next to me? Who is this noob? Look at him. Look at this ugly outfit. He literally made a character looking like Isabella, bro. Like, look at him. Turn around, Isabella. I know you are like sneaky beaky in the stream. Turn around. Oh wait, I misclicked. Misclick. There we go. Alright, let's see. Do we have enough people to win this one? Ooh, all of the cards. Juicy. But I already completed everything, so I don't even click them. I think it would have been nice if they gave like something extra to complete the cards. Like imagine they were giving you one prismatic ingot or like one prismatic resource of your choice after each like card. Oof, people would be crazy, you know? People would be spamming cards all day long. I don't know, but those guys are feeling quite tanky, not gonna lie. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me do it. Reina, that's a healer. Okay, ooh, that's a nice hit. Okay, let's go. Nice. No! I wanted to go behind the corner. Fuck. Misplayed this one. Too aggressive, too aggressive. Too aggressive. God damn. Somebody's backcapping us. Let's go and check who is that. Can we make it on time? I think it's 2 people. But let's see. Even if it's 2, I'm still going in. It's just 1. And he will straight up open with a jump. Like, look at this. This guys, you don't do it. Like, a heavy person wasting 3 dodges just to get in range to do I don't know even what. Like this you never do it. Like that's just stupidity. If you play heavy, it's all fine, but don't use dodges to chase light players. Like it's just waste. Just stay and block. A light player cannot do anything to your block, especially when you play with sword and shield. Dodging and wasting 50 stamina for literally no reason is just stupid. You basically fall into a trap. Like you are strong when you don't dodge. Wait, actually I will skin those so we can build a base because seems like our guys are struggling. And I have 100, which means that I can buy 3 cleansings and 1 food. Perfect. We might even have for the whole game if I use it properly. A little bit of hydration. The truth. Oh my god. Oh, juicer. Okay. Are you gonna come down? I guess I will go up. I just need to leave. Bro, if this guy didn't get his heals, he was just gone. Fucking losers. Bro, if this guy didn't get the heal from the healer on top, he was just dead in a 1v2. I would even like probably teabag him. But yeah, healers, man. Remove this class from the game already. Like, we have shirking heals. Nobody needs a healer. I think the best way to tackle healers is to implement a debuff, and this is to everyone, okay? It's not like, oh, I don't like healer. It's literally for everyone, right? If you get healed by a healer ability, doesn't matter if it's a sacred, no, actually from sacred, no. Sacred not, but if you get healed by divine embrace, or what was the other one? Light's embrace or clap, you should receive a debuff reducing your healing effects with like 10% for like 5 seconds. And if you have like a pocket that is hitting you with a single all the time, then at some point you would have like a max cap of, let's say, 50% less healing. And then you can prove to everyone how good you are with your pocket healer. And if they implement such debuff, let's say, even if you get healed by another healer, you would still get the debuff. And I think that's the best way to tackle the healers, the problem with the healers. Tobias, you are gone, buddy. No healer, no Tobias. And this will make the game also quite interesting in wars as well, I think. It's not gonna be like this big bow of like bruisers just throwing grabs and praying that they're gonna hit all together their detonates. It will be more about trying to survive consistently, because if your healer is like pumping you with 7 single target heals in like less than 10 seconds, I mean, sorry, but most likely you are doing something wrong. Like, either your positioning is like complete trash, or you just don't know how to play it. So, yeah, I think that this kind of change would be really, really nice. But I don't think it will ever happen. I think the one and only time that they nerf a little bit the healers, people literally lost their minds. They were like, what do you mean I cannot stay on my sacred, and, you know, I will die if I stay on my sacred? Like, what do you mean? I should be able to just survive. This guy's risking it all. Okay, there we go. No! Fuck! I ate so much damage and he was already charging the heavy. I couldn't react that quick though. It was too fast. I ate too much damage and I just got one tap by his heavy. Oh, this was so unfortunate. I couldn't even react to it. Oh my god, this guy is eating them alive. What is his guild name? Not now, babe. I'm on 0 CD. Alright. That's actually an interesting guild name. Oh my god, what? Yo, Ispet, what are you doing, bro? 13 Qs. Are you cheating again? Did you find another cheat? No, bro. Like, this guy now is probably cursing and he's like, what the fuck is this? This guy is cheater. Like, I'm doing some clicks here and I don't know what is happening, but this guy is still killing me. Like, what? And why I'm heavy gear when he can still kill me like that? Right? Like, those are the most common things that I see in the Discord and back in Reddit when I was, like, still watching Reddit. What the fuck? How is that a miss? No, this broken shit, man. No. Okay, GG's. Nice. Interesting game. Let me put the lights on. It's too funny to chase a healer and bruiser, man. Like, it's insane. They really cannot kill me if they are just the two, but I definitely cannot kill either of them. Like, it's just not possible. It's too far. I was just pressing one button. What do you mean you were pressing one button? There is no such thing. The only guys that are pressing one button are the flamethrowers and the wind chill guys. Everyone else is pressing at least 25 buttons. Like, minimum. At least. By the way, Ispet, did you see what I crafted earlier? I don't know what time did you join, but... Did I show you? Did you see it? Oh, really juicy. W key and M1, all you need. I crafted this baby. Finally. I mean, I could have crafted a long time ago, but I decided now to just make it, I guess. I don't know. And I finally have it. The 725 Ice Gauntlet, because I had like the two perks, but I kind of wanted to extend the gear score and also the third perk, so now it's better. Basically, Great Sword gameplay. I mean, to be fair, like, even if it sounds that New World is extremely easy because you have only 3 abilities and like left click and right click, right? It's still not that easy. I mean, you still need to time, you still need to like look what your opponent is doing. You need to know when to hit specific abilities and hits. Like, it looks and sounds pretty basic, but in fact it's not. And we all know it, right? Like, that's, I believe that this is mostly the reason why we still play this game and we enjoy it. It's simply because of the combat. Like, the combat is so easy, but at the same time so hard. So, bro, how this guy has so shiny boots? Why I'm not shining like this? I also have like white stuff. This guy's paid to win, man. I got a chair for 50k sold as a reward. Easy game. Yeah, easy. What did I get? The faction tokens I think I took. For which I still don't have any use. I think they need to maybe think about changing some stuff on the faction shop. Like apart from the 5 gypsum orbs that you get, like everything else is like complete dumpster. Maybe they should, you know. I think that definitely materials should be a part of any PvP currency. Either you go and buy it with PvP sold, either you buy it with faction tokens earned by, for example, PvP or even from PvE. I think it would have been nice. You don't need to like put, I don't know, 100 Asmodiums for 1,000 faction tokens, but I don't know, at least make it that it's possible. Make it that 10,000 faction tokens, for example, are 1 prismatic ingot. You know, like go and farm, I don't know, like missions for prismatic ingots. You're gonna end up with like 5 at the end of the day, if they make it 10k. Apparently Material Transformer is coming back at Season 8. Well, then I did a good thing to sell it on my other account, I guess. No, this guy! Fuck, I couldn't use riposte. No, and they left me, bro. Fuck, I fucked it up. I could have waited for a little bit longer, but I just decided to go. Be brave. Oh no, and we lost middle? Bro, how did we lost middle? Like, we literally got free entry there. Okay, I will just go and buy food and cleansings. Our builder is also dying, but I don't know if it's from mobs or from people. Okay. Oh, damn. Actually, this wolf is dodging better than some players. Okay. Can I take? There we go. There we go. Okay, nice. Summon, baby, summon? No. No summonings. Did they say when exactly they would drop like a little bit more info and maybe patch notes for Season 8? I mean, I hope it will not be like 2 days before the patch actually. I want to prepare a bit before it actually drops. Or it's gonna be blind and then... Ooh, there you go guys. Patch is coming in 1 hour. There you go, the patch notes while you wait for the download. Oh, this was perfectly timed. No way. Okay. Getting the picks. There was one more guy here. Wait, where are you going? Amu Pijari. What is this guy playing? I see a bow and no, blunderbuss. No. What is this? Oh, musket. I'm going in. You died in the middle of your teammates. Unlucky, bruh. Okay, let's go on this healer now. If it was any other class than a musket, I wouldn't probably fight him, but just because musket is quite squishy. Wait, this guy is playing fire staff and like he's literally playing fire staff with life staff in medium gear. Like, you have to be joking me. Look at them, look at them. Sick. Garfield. Wild. Okay, now it's my turn. Stay here for a while, bro. Why I don't have mana again? Maybe I didn't drink it. Oh? What? Fuck. See ya, buddy. Fucked it up a little bit, but still. That's too many already. I think I'm grey barring way too often though. I mean, it's not a risk for my life, but still I should not be grey barring that much. I should definitely try to control my stamina a bit better. Oof! Woof! Where is Mr. Ryan? Yo, Ryan, where you at, bruh? Can you open your eyes for like 3 seconds for this one or no? Was that wind chill again? Man, I forgot how satisfying it is to hit someone with pillar on max range when you don't even see them. It's so good, man. So good. Damn, so many people are in medium. I'm not doing damage to those guys. Holy, I need to hit them like 5 times to get them to half HP. Like, what is this? It's insane. All right, let's try a little bit different. This time we go 150. Maybe 150 con will be a bit riskier, and maybe I will have to play a bit better. Because so far I'm playing like bot. And this pet came here to steal all my kills. Okay, let's go 150. 25 focus. And we go crazy. 100 con cannon like a chat. I mean, you can play 100 con, but this build is not suitable for 100 con because you kind of want to go close. Like you want to be into them to do your maximum potential damage. And if you go like 150, it's already a risk. If you go 100, it's just a suicidal. If you play a DPS mage with 100, then it's fine because you kind of keep distance and you are like shooting and just keeping distance. But if you play with burnout and wind chill and you're like diving into them, I'm just literally gonna die in 2 hits. I would not be even able to proc my shirking heals probably. So it's too much. Pum, 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 pum. Wait, can I pull out one sword and shield? I think I knew how to go up there, but I've never been up there. I just knew how to make it. Huh? Wait, let's see if it works. It was from here. Oh no, I think they fixed it. Or was it? Wait, I think it was with the fire stuff. Like this. No, did they fix that? There is easier way. Is it from the... This is the old meta? Yeah, I knew it from like, I don't know, probably half a year now. That's why I tried it like this. Is it from the entry door, like the big one? The big gates, is it from there? Because I think from there you also might try, but I don't know the angles. You go from next to the gate? Alright, I will go after the OPR. A little bit of hydration. Bro, like... Do I really need that much intelligence, man? Holy shit. There's an outhouse, you jump top from the top of. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about, but I still need to go there on the spot. We have some good bruisers, that's nice. This means that we'll be able to spam some abilities. Pretty spammy, not gonna lie. Wait, let me do it for this guy. Oh shit. I cannot post what I wanted to post with him tagged, but still. This guy literally teleported. I need to go up. Two healers, and what is this? Mage. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? A healer with Scorpio, bro, what are you doing? Oh! I think this guy is dead. Yeah, he didn't dodge the burnout. Like, max range burnout is probably one of the strongest abilities in the game. But if we just talk about like perfect burnout on max range, they have way too many heals here. No, man. Why they have two healers that are literally babysitting a fucking mage, man? What the fuck is this? Like 2 healers protecting a single mage. Don't they have like melees or something? It's wild. Like literally. And the guy is not even playing like aggressive build. He's playing like a regular AoE DPS. What the fuck? Okay, they are backcapping us. Maybe here it will be a bit more crazy. Let's see. Okay, they have a healer again. I think that every second player is abusing the bug with the refreshing, by the way, at this point. Like, I've seen so many healers and mages using like a shield on their back, even though they don't really need it. No. Autism at its best. It's been fixed. Why they are carrying a shield then? Just to like to lie to the people? I mean, to bait them out? Oh, look at me, I have a shield. Is it because of that? Oh, like what the fuck is this? Those wolves will kill me. Holy macaroni. Oh, there is a bear and the bear is chasing someone. Did I see correct? Or I'm just tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah? No, they killed the guy. Did they? Yeah. Okay. Guys, why are you shooting here? Come on, go in. Oh my god. Why people are scared, bro? There is literally 3 healers here and people are scared from them. Like, you need to be kidding me. This guy is even heavy, man. Oh! Oh! A bleed rapier player. Holy! He's believing in medium gear. I mean, if you don't have the healer on top of you, buddy, you would have been dead like 75 times so far, but... Okay, let's buy stuff. We need to buy 3 of those, 1 of this. We are good to go. Show me the healers. Wait, this is the guy that killed me earlier. This is his healer, right? Yeah, that's the one. Nah, I'm gonna chase this guy forever, I don't care. Wait, what? I didn't root him? How come? I'm gonna chase you, bruh. I don't care. Bro, can we have like a person just to turn around and hit him so you can root him or what? This guy is just trolling at this point and there is nobody that can hit him once like a normal player, man. This is so fucking stupid. Like, look at his speed. He's zooming with 100 kilometers per hour and there is literally nobody that can hit him once to stop him. Like, he just hits like a single heal on himself, gets like 40% movement speed, and then zoom, like, look at this. OD, 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 that's all I can hear, bro. OD, look at me, I'm Formula 1. Woo. fucking retarded shit, man. Like, what the fuck am I watching? And of course this guy only comes when I'm like 10 HP and chased by 75 people. Parvizali. Guys, please start hitting the fucking healers, man. Like, why nobody is looking at the healers?
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
Bro, if your healer is not with you, you are so gone, you cannot even imagine. Sit your fucking ass down, bot. Everyone is so strong with the healer next to them, bro. Like, it's actually ridiculous. No, I'm not gonna chase that. Fuck that shit. Let's go to middle, let them back cap. This is not a fun fight. Chasing one healer with zooming 40% movement speed is just not the way to go. That's bullshit. That was mine, I think, from before. Let's put that shit here. Huh? There you go. Are you going somewhere? Think you're not? Yeah, there we go. We are getting now back capped because of the zoomers. Isabella, come and fight, bro. Stop back capping with the pocket, man. I will also back cap then. I kind of want to kill this this bow player. And of course there is again a healer to give him. Bro, this is insane, man. Like, how come they have everywhere fucking healers, man? Do you like it, bro? Sit your ass down! I got him. And this guy comes to teabag me. Suck it. Last time you died with a healer. Suck it. Oh, damn. Almost managed to survive, but they were too many. If it was not blunderbuss, but like something that they have to aim, maybe I could have get lucky, but dodging exactly the time when he will shoot, it's a bit tricky, especially from two people. Which armor artifact do you play now? For this setup of shirking heals, I go with the tumblers. If I play with conditionings, I go with featherweight. I have two variations of the same build. Not a 1v1, but it's okay. Yeah. GG's. Let me just tell him because he doesn't really understand. Always with the healer. Catch ya when you have hands to carry yourself alone. There we go. I think it's decent to play with the tumblers, but it's a bit riskier, I would say, because of the lower values on the artifact. Nah, I will not spend my time here. And I don't understand why this guy is saying go watch my stream. He literally got a single and a sacred, and he said it doesn't mean that you are playing with like a pocket with you in the party, but you are still like receiving a heal. Yeah, this guy behind you is probably not a healer, right? He's maybe something else.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
No, 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 no. Fuck, I missed them. Before talking shit, go watch my streams. Bro, I didn't say that you play with a pocket healer. I said that it was not a 1v1 because you got a healer. What? Can you say that was not true? So I can literally go back and show you how you get a sacred and a single target from your healer? Or We're just gonna talk random. It's the same like this guy now saying that he's not getting a healer as well. You know? It's literally the same thing. I mean... Do a 1v1 on the Baron. Okay, I'm going. I came at the perfect time. Let me get the popcorn. I mean, there is always a perfect time. But it's a triple cap. Where are you? Quick, quick, quick. There is no time. I'm here, in front. What's the point of disrespecting me by saying I'm always with a healer and start teabagging me for no reason? Because you never interacted in a 1v1 without the healer. You don't have friends. Okay, you are going a bit too far with such statements, but okay. If this is your, how to say, if this is how you judge who has friends and who hasn't, I mean, it's whatever. I'm not disrespecting you by saying that you always come to fight with a healer. I don't think that's a disrespectful thing. It just happened to be that this game you were just always coming when there is a healer around. We had few encounters where it was me and you just keep on running. So I came to that conclusion based on those things. You started teabagging for playing with... So, 10 seconds ago you said that you are not playing with anyone. Now you are saying that you are playing with your friends. Can you pick up one of the two? Because if we continue talking about the same thing, maybe you will say something else even that will go even further. I was coming to help with my friends that was getting killed. No, nobody was getting killed. It was me and you on middle. We were fighting. A healer came in. He gave you a sacred, he gave you a single, another guy came in, you killed me, it was all fine. Before that we were fighting 2v2 on Luna, you had a healer, I had a guy with spear. We killed you before the healer can heal you, and I decided to teabag you because every time I've encountered you, you were with a healer. That's about it. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone, and I don't think that teabagging is disrespectful. Go watch my stream. I will raid you if you still stream after my stream. If that's gonna make you feel better. But don't get me wrong, I'm not disrespecting when I'm teabagging someone. If I want to disrespect you, I will try to talk shit. Which for me is the way to disrespect someone. Lidek, check the QA on New World Discord. The new seasonal server will be able to easily craft any artifact. What? What do you mean? Like even if you don't farm it? Wait, did they already answer the questions, guys? Social media. What is this? Taking a walk. Where do you see that? Did they already answer all of the questions or... Thanks for the question. We have so many to go through that I need to close the thread so we can get her. Oh, so they are closing the thread now, I guess. I don't know where is it, man, Ocelot. They are answering right now. I think we will just wait a little bit so they can come up with all of the answers and then we can go through all of them together. Because now... Or wait, is this New World Joel that is answering them? How soon till I become a farmer, blah blah blah. It's not about the 1v1, it's about not good to tell you always play with a healer. Bro, look what I wrote. Always with a healer, catch you when you have hands to carry yourself alone. This means that all our encounters were you having a healer nearby. It doesn't matter if he's in your group, if you are speaking together, or he's just a random dude that will give you a sacred. Because this technically will change the outcome. Of course, it's a group combat It's a 20v20 and I'm not expecting every single encounter that I have to be a 1v1. But if every time I'm meeting you in a 1v1, you run away and then there is a healer or a group of people and then you come to kill me, it kind of feels a bit off, you know? And of course I will get a little bit angry on it and I will teabag you afterwards. And again, it's not with hard feelings. If the teabagging was, you know, too harsh, or you thought that I'm trying to disrespect you with it, sorry, I will not do it again then. If it makes you feel bad, because for me teabagging is more about like fun and a joke than disrespecting someone. I think disrespecting is quite a harsh word, so nothing like that. Do 1v1, winner is winner, then stop to do this shit. No, I'm just saying that in my opinion this is not disrespectful. Like, I've been teabagged by so many people and they still respect me and I respect them. I don't think teabagging is disrespectful. Joe and Tracy so far, but the artifact crafting is in the seasonal server is huge. Yeah, I think this with the artifacts for the craftings in the seasonal servers will mostly be because they want to make it like quick, right? Like they said they want to make the seasonal server to be less than the whole duration of the season, which now is like three months or something, or even 4 because this season was quite long. And they said that they would do it like quicker, and that's why they want to also like probably give us the artifacts quicker. I teabag you too, but it's joke. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like some people teabag you because they hate you, some people teabag you because of fun, but I'm never even thinking that, like, I don't know, if I want to disrespect you and be like harsh towards anyone, right? I would not go into a game and start teabagging. I would start typing shit and saying shit about this person. I never said shit to you. I never said anything. I just came to the conclusions of those few encounters and that's about it. Friends teabag for fun. I mean, I'm also playing in teabaguettes. I need to teabag. I need to have like 100 teabags for a week. This is my norm, and if I don't make enough teabags, I'm gonna get kicked from the company. This is just how it is. We actually have a referee who is following up the teabags. Yo, Wisped, where did you go, man? Come on, take the cue. Pick up the row. Teabag is a sexual harassment, bro. Come on. What do you mean, man? Sexual harassment. All right, let's see how to climb up there. Can I climb from here? Maybe with a jump. I think before it was like dodge and jump insta, right? Oh my god, that was so close. Great company name. Yeah, it's quite popular one. Watching the drama. I mean, you can still watch it, but like just click yes so we can go in OPR. Because I think if we miss now the queue, we need to wait for the next one, which will be in like 15 minutes. Imagine getting upset by a teabag. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like, everyone is different, guys. Some people are getting frustrated for something, some people not. And that's why I'm saying, like, everyone has their own opinion and own, like, view of the different things. I cannot judge. No, man, why I cannot go up? Is it from this one? Or maybe from... No, it cannot be from that one, right? It's too far away. I cannot... Oh, shit. Wait, last try. Quick. No. Oh, shit. Come on, jump. Is it from the other one? Wait. No. Nah, it's not from this one, bro. I don't know. Teabaguette is a very old company, actually. Yeah, that's true. They are a really old company, but I'm not in their core. I mean, now I'm playing for them, but at the early days, I was not a part of Teabaguettes or anything. Because usually, most of the companies that have like a big history in the game, They are from, you know, from a long time together. I don't know if the leap works. You do it with the mount. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about this one. Maybe I should do it. Fire staff users won't be happy once they read the Q&A. I will be happy regardless what they do, as long as they nerf the Void Blade, the Hatchet Berserk, and the Sword and Shield absurdity. But yeah, let's agree on this, guys. We play 2 OPR games, okay? 2 OPR games, and then we jump into the Discord with the questions. Is that fine? Do you think that by 2 OPR games they will answer to all the questions or not? Because I also have like a long question that I've asked with several different things. And I'm really hopeful that they will answer, but not like those generic or whatever the way to pronounce that is answers. I kind of want like a actual answer with a little bit of feeling to it. No, I whiffed. Does the wind chill hit from here? I think so. Oh, that. Oh, look. No, they're just pumping each other, man. Your sister? Alright, bruh. This guy got destroyed. Ooh, that was a nice one, but I didn't crit. Can I crit? No. Okay. I actually like such OPR games. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but like this OPR game is filled up with light users. It's insane. Like everyone is just everywhere. They wanted to a single question per post. You ask like 20 in a single post. No, I didn't ask 20 things. I've mentioned few things. Wait, what? I was in Entomb. Did he knock me down before the Entomb? Maybe that's what happened. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, let's go again. There were 3 people. They had a healer and 2 light players. I guess I will try to burst someone, but if I cannot burst, I will not be able to fight this. Finger sneaky is usually super... Nah, they are 3 people together. Nah, this is not possible to fight. If there was no healer, I would definitely do, but with a healer, it's not gonna be possible. No, it's not possible. If he's alone, he's literally dead, but the healings are too strong. And I cannot even run away. Because there is a jump, there is a shield rush, there is a scream, and there is a trip from the flail. That's like 4 total crowd controls. And as soon as I get hit by one, the others will follow and I will just get stuck in crowd control forever. Let's go kill 2 wolves, get some stuff if we manage to get back Luna, and then we are going to the big clumps, because here it's pointless to fight 1v3. Okay, we got one. We cannot even get Luna. No. There we go. I think that they will leave here because if nobody's like coming to fight them, like why would they stay, right? Yeah, now our guys are on middle like heavy. They just kept it for like 2 seconds. Unless they start building, but I don't think that they will build. I mean, they're usually fighting. Yeah, oh, they are still here, okay. Yeah, and now when everyone is here, they're just leaving straight up. Okay, let's go. 3, 1, and I'm ready. I don't care about this base. They can backcap as much as they want. The answers are actually decent, bro. Please don't make me go into even more copium. Oh, this guy actually did quite a lot of kills earlier. Drake, GG. Now this guy is heavy, but everyone is just running away. Oh, this guy is light. Okay, there we go. Finally we got him. It takes too much time to chase those guys with hatchets and with charges and everything. I will try to go and backcap myself. Seems like we cannot really fight. I don't know, but I feel like I'm tripping, but every time I see someone with this mount of the chicken, I feel like the hitbox of it's non-existent. Like, have you ever noticed this, guys? Or I'm just too bad. Like, every time, man. Every time I'm shooting at someone with the chicken, I barely hit. Like, maybe out of 10 tries, I will hit 1. It's just crazy. Okay. Do you think that this guy is thinking that I'm cheater? Pay to win mount? For sure. I'm not even doubting it. It's definitely pay to win. What do you mean? Come on, bro. He's scared. Bro, did you see this? Oh my lord, like, bro, this was fucking nasty. Like, this was literally nasty. Oh my lord. Double crit with burnout and then insta pillar again crit. Like, oof. Like, big oof. Yeah, there you go. It's not a chicken and I hit it. Oh, that's again him. Yeah. Let's go, buddy. Oh no. He's using... No, this guy fucked me up. No, man, I fucked it up. Why did I change my target? The other guy was 1 HP. I for some reason left him and I died. Are you gonna play Dune Awakening? You can request access now for their closed testing. Yes, I will. I will be getting the game for sure. I already requested to get early access. I submitted and I'm just waiting to receive an email. So hopefully we get lucky. I don't know. I'm usually never lucky with those things, but we'll see. I love my turkey. Only wish it was a chicken instead. You are cheating pressing one button. Yeah, actually there I pressed two. Oh shit, Ispet is getting destroyed. Ispet, who are you chasing? Oh, that's the trios. Burnout. Bro, it's insane. Like, literally, it's insane. How come there is not a single sacred that I can step on? Oh my god. It's really rough. There is too much damage. I feel like 150 con is like really, really risky. I still do like quite a lot of damage, but it's just risky if there is no sacreds around, so I can go even to like just to touch them for like a second or two. Because the burst is just too big. Let's see. There is just one guy here. Oh my god, like look at this. Full tank. Okay, I will stay with him. Oh wait, I'm not typing. Why I'm not typing? Nice gameplay. Sick. Okay, let me get the fuck out. It's a waste of time. If the off chance you don't get selected, they're gonna have an open beta in early May, so hopefully you can try it then. Yeah, let's see. I mean, oh, this is the same mage from earlier, but this time he's alone. And this is what happened. This guy is smart. Actually, huge damage. Huge damage, bro. Those hatchets are insane. If he had stamina there, I probably would have lost. I mean, I'm not really sure, but there was like a big chance that he can outplay me. This was really stupid that he did. Like, he literally started casting Meteor Shower. It was mostly done. And he stopped it just so he can double dodge into no stam. I think I can kill both. I mean, with the help of my teammates, but still, nice one. GG. Okay, let's go out. Is there Baron or something? No, they already did Baron, okay. Bro, fucking chicken, man! No, I cannot. He will knock down. Yeah, this is too obvious. Woo! Woo! Getting targeted. Man, this is ridiculous. Why everyone has so many protective shits? Now we cannot kill this guy with two healers outside. The problem is that with those two healers, he will kill our guys that are outside. Yeah, and those are too tanky for me, I cannot kill them. Oh, this guy got pissed. And now he's with the void. Okay. See ya, buddy. Okay, I'm going to back up. Fuck it. Hey, Lidic, what did you put on the elemental band? Refreshing. Wait, let me not lie to you. Yeah, refreshing. I think that's mandatory for a healer. I mean, for a healer, for a fire staff. Please root him. I think if he changed to fire staff, he could have a chance. But like staying on ice for too long, it's not the way. Bro, where is my aim? I will get him. There we go. He couldn't survive this. There is no shot. As soon as he exits, he has to drop down, and when he drops down, he cannot avoid the pillar. You cannot dodge it midair. You can only avoid it if I use my pillar too early. And technically, Ispet, you're gonna die there. Ah, man. It's not good to hit like such close combat. Okay. Oh, this guy comes alone. Nah, bruh. Bad choice. Bad choice. Really bad choice. Now we are two. What you gonna do? I cannot chase, but I can slow him down maybe. Woo! That's a really decent damage, not gonna lie. Oh shit! Bro, this rune is so quick. Oh my god, I've never actually seen the animation in play. Oh my god, he really outplayed me here. Well played. That was really nice. Bro, the damage of the hatchet... Wait, what? Ah yeah, because I'm playing a 150 now. The damage of the hatchet is insane, man. Oh my lord. He literally hit me like 4 times and I lost like 10k. Or something like this. are those healers. Okay, let me step. Bro, there is no shot, like nobody is hitting this guy. Nah, like healing is such a retarded shit. Yeah, I really hope that at some point we're gonna get healings like reduction on same targets. Like this doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Like there is no way on earth that 2 people can kite 10 people just because they are extremely quick. Like this doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just retarded. How old are you? This year I'm making 32. Haste is too strong. Yeah, it's just madness, bro. They should cap it on 20-30%. I mean, they can keep it to like whatever they want, but the problem is the heals also on top of it, because they put like, I think it was called Light's Embrace, like the single target heal that gives you like 40% or something like this movement speed when you have it on your weapon. And not only that you can heal like every 2 seconds or something, but you also like fly away like crazy. Like this should not be a case, you know? Think. No, he didn't drop down. Is he behind me? No, that's a healer. Man, why this guy is using his stamina for no reason? And now he's running away from the sacred. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. Like this killer is trying so hard to keep him alive, it's insane. Okay, I think I need to fight here actually. Oh shit. Yeah. Ooh. Who is that mad guy? Yeah, I need some more teammates here. Otherwise it won't be possible. Let's go and back cap actually. 31% I think. Also hasted vigors and coup. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it kind of stacks up, right? Like the thing is, healers are only susceptible to crowd control, like to some form of hard crowd control. If you slow them, it's not gonna work, because slow and haste are, you know, the two opposites, like empower and weaken. So if he has like 30 or 40% like movement speed, you are not doing anything. Like, what is this guy doing? What are you doing, bro? What is going through your mind? There we go, another one. This guy is so gone, he doesn't even know. Bleed players, man. They don't even know how to play the bleed. That's the funniest of all. What? From full HP to 0? Did I really not look at my HP, or I was not full? Probably I was not full. There is no shot I'm gonna die that quick. I also had a potion, I think, and maybe a stone form. Okay. It was a decent try, but not enough. Let's go back. I think we're gonna get triple capped soon. Like, we took Baron, which is nice. But if they take Luna and our guys are getting a bit scared to go and fight, it's gonna be a disaster. Yeah. It kinda goes that way. Middle is also not falling, so our only chance is if I go and back cap and maybe I can pull some people. Who is this here? This guy, instead of destroying the door, he's teabagging. Oh yeah. Ooh, okay, nice, GG. Well played. Nice one. That was a beautiful one. Didn't expect that much damage. Probably he crit with the burnout. I think playing with 150 you need to be extremely precise about your dodges and, you know, which damage you take and which one not. With 200, it's not like you are immortal, but you get a little bit more HP, a little bit more defensive stats. Like, in general, it's quite a big boost. Yeah, this guy got shot from like 75 different places. Oh, you want to jump away? Well, this doesn't work. It's closed. Actually, we made it to a triple cap. Nice. Like, look at this. Look at the goddamn speed, man. Like, look. He's zooming into 3 people. Full HP again. Like, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 people are chasing him, and they cannot even touch him. Not to hit him. They cannot even touch. Nah, it's just stupid. I think that this is just like destroying the skill level of like healing and stuff. Because at the same time, if you go in a war, it's like actually hard to be a healer, you know? Like, you need to keep... Okay. Alright, bruh. Wait, I need to kill this guy. I killed one. Where is the other? I'm actually lagging a little bit for some reason. Like, quite hard. I don't know if you see it on stream, but... Is the stream lagging? Or is just me in the OPR? That was a really unlucky for this guy. Oh, he got G-baited. No! Bro, this guy casted his fucking meteor shower there, but because my burnout brought me here and he had an auto lock on me, he literally turned 180 and he casted the meteor shower on me. If I knew that this would happen, I would not even stay outside and get hit. I would just insta-entomb. Bro, are you gonna stream the Q&A? Yeah, just let's finish the game first. Did they finish answering questions? This is what I like to hear and to see. 20 people coming and the really quick boy with the with the Swifty boots getting destroyed before he even realizes. Oh, look who is here. Ali. Hello, Ali. Why my PC is like running so harsh today? I'm going in. Fuck it. Can I exit? Oh, okay, nice. That was a swift one. Guys, we need people on the point, otherwise we're gonna lose. Oh, what? Nah, it's really laggy, by the way. I don't know what is happening. I really don't know what is happening. I currently have 39 FPS. You cannot see it because it's popping from my Nvidia thingy, but it's just... I don't know what happened to the game. I really hope that you are not lagging, guys, but... Oh! No! Maybe this guy? Yeah, let's go for this guy. Sheesh! Bro, this game is wild. If we don't get back capped, I think we are winning. Ooh! I got destroyed. What CPU and GPU you have? I have... My video card is, I think... either 3070 or 4070, but I think it's 3070. And my processor is Intel i9. I don't know exactly. I forgot. I'm kind of bad with those things. Today I installed a little bit more RAM because I was having some issues with having enough RAM, but I have like quite a lot now. I have like 40 gigs or something. They are still answering the questions, probably not many left. Yeah, but I mean, even if they still answer, we can still like start reading, right? And then eventually, by the time we get to where they are currently, they will probably answer all of them. I think I can just go and kill those guys up. Bro, this is like really wild game. Not gonna lie. This is just wild game, guys. I don't know if you even understand what is happening, but it's really crazy. $970 to $968. Keep it. Wait, I need to run. They're backcapping. I need to run. Nah, they would not backcap. I will just stay here. We have some people there. This will be probably the closest game for today's stream. There we go. Victory! Actually, wild game. GG's. I was just out of potions. There we go. Ali, the biggest stat padder. Ali, how dare you stat pad so much? Tell me, how dare you stat pad so much? Oof. 83 assists. Oh my lord. Ali has 83 assists as an AoE healer. Their AoE healer has only 48. I mean, skill diff, right? Wait, I wanna see... Yeah, this guy made a lot of kills, 38 kills. This guy was playing Hatchet quite good. And we got outplayed by one other Was it this guy? No, I don't think it was him. Those guys quit. They got frustrated probably. The trio that was backcapping at the start. There was one guy with a hatchet that outplayed me, but I forgot his name. Yeah, it was nice. Was it Flames? Got you with the rune? Yeah, I think it was him, but I was not sure. I'm tripping them on point. They got 7 healers. Sheesh. Ooh, juicy. Finally something good in this PvP track, man. Alright guys, I don't know why we are lagging. Let me actually, I downloaded a program which shows me how much my PC is getting, you know, like heavy loads and stuff. So looking back at the temperature, it's like around 60 for the processor. So I don't know what is happening. Probably the game is kind of tripping again. But I don't know. Alright, so are we going now for the questions and answers? I think it's a good time to do it. Are you ready, guys? Did you get your popcorns? Okay, let's pop the display out and let's start watching. If you need a popcorn or something to drink, I give you exactly 30 seconds. You need to be really quick. And then we start. Let me just see where the first question starts from. I think we start from here. That's the first answer from Joel. I don't know how to pronounce that, but let's see. Alright, 30 seconds passed on my clock. How soon till I can become a farmer and garden all day? I need to harvest mustard, make Dijon and profit. Alright, gardening is something we have in exploration and testing out variations of what it could be like in the future, but we have not commitment specific visions yet. Okay, so this basically is like maybe in like 2 years, but not now. This is straight up like maybe, you know, like it's not gonna happen. Next question. Hey, just watch the video and have some questions. First of all, love the direction that this update is pointing at the what? And the in development. What? Oh yeah, the things in development probably are in the roadmap. Looks promising. In the video was said that the new hardcore server, whatever. Yeah, we cannot really see the full question. Crossplay is completely disabled. OPRs and arenas are completely off for this server. This we are talking about the new one. Wars will be available, but you will take the deaths. Players won't earn artifacts the normal way. There will be a new crafting recipe that considerably expedites or whatever your ability to obtain all artifacts, including the PvP ones, and they come out fully unlocked for perks. Okay, that's also nice. We also are going to have easy to obtain materials to swap perks on the artifacts. Yeah, because technically the new server would be not to die. So most of the artifacts, if you think about it, you need to die. So if you die and you fuck up your character, it's not really worth it. Okay, next one. Wait, those are not answers. We need to go further down. Expeditions Unleashed. World bosses. Take on colossal threats during limited time. Open world events featuring iconic enemies from expedition. So basically this guy copied something from the thingy, but again, we cannot see the whole question. Expeditions Unleashed bosses will be available for a week, and they have the same rule set as other event world bosses. Each week will only feature one boss spawning in different locations in the world, but we have library of bosses to rotate through each season. If we have any expedition bosses you would like to see in New World, send us some feedback and we will see what we can do. So basically this, as far as I can imagine and understand, it's gonna be, let's take a boss from a dungeon, let's put it in like outside in the open world, make it bigger so it can scale for more people and can be visible and hittable from a further distance. Have the same mechanics, but maybe make it a little bit more in numbers. So let's say there is, I don't know, 1 fireball from the boss. Now he does 5 fireballs. But there will be like probably 40 people hitting it or even more. So it would not really make something out of it, I think. Okay. Can we have the open world bosses occur more often than 1 week of a month? Something similar to a Guild Wars 2 schedule system would be awesome and great way to give the community something to consistently. Yeah, this I also agree. If we're gonna have world bosses, I think scheduled world bosses is the best way to do it. But you need to have it through the whole day. Let's say every 2 hours or something like this, because there are people that are coming early, late, stuff like that. That's something we've entertained and could do in the future. Right now, the intent was for them to be recurring event that allows players more quickly to become raid ready. They would drop 1 725 piece per event and a ton of 710s. If we made them occur too often or stay for too long, we'd have to consider nerfing their rewards to balance that out. Okay, so it's gonna be once per week, or for the full week it's gonna be one boss rotating. I still don't understand. I don't know. Yeah, because he says the boss will be available for a week. I don't think you kill it like once a week and it's over, but or maybe the boss will be available, but the drop will be once. You know, I don't know. Okay, will the legacy servers be merged with the fresh starts? Okay, interesting. That's something we are actively planning for our next round of merges during Season 8. We will have more details. I think this is for the South Africa server. SA stands for South Africa, right? So it should be that they don't have too many people, that's why I guess. Can we get multiple of 725 rewards per week or just one? Just one per week? Yeah, I think that's technically answering my previous small question. It's gonna be once per week that you get rewards. You can probably kill it more times, but it's once per week the reward. How has the community response to the beta previews of Coral Divide affected future game development priorities? We received a lot of great detailed feedback from the Season 7 preview events, and as mentioned in the April developer update, there are more preview of different maps and modes planned for the upcoming season. So far, this has been a positive experience for the players and beneficial testing for the developers team. Thank you for your participation and feedback, and keep it coming in Season 8. Are you ever going to nerf fire staff? Okay, there we go. We touched the sweet spot. Are we ever going to nerf the fire staff? Half of the OPR teams are just fire staff spamming holding flamethrowers, and it's killing the skill-based PvP. We have some changes coming to address some fire staff power in the upcoming Season 8 release, as well as making changes to the way target lock works that we think will help address some of the concerns. We are also looking into specific flamethrower related changes. However, we want to see how the planned changes play out with the Season 8 release before we potentially double down on addressing balance concerns. I don't think that fire stuff is... I'm maybe a bit biased, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think the fire stuff is the current problem in the PvP, guys. Okay, next one. Removing grid from 300 con has been a massive detriment to the tanking experience in M3. Any comments on this? Okay, and then some suggestions. We did reel back on this change a bit in a recent release. However, we stand by reducing the uptime of the grid for this passive. Currently, grid is active through the entirety of the heavy attack and during the startup of light attacks. We are considering some additional modifications for this in the future and potentially looking into pivoting this functionality away from being an attribute bonus to being a perk that can be equipped, potentially addressed some... Yeah, I think if they make it as a perk that you have grid, it's gonna be better, because then you know that you invested into this perk. Fire stuff is not crazy, other ranged weapon sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's basically from the very beginning. Like, fire stuff is the only mage weapon with damage if we have to be real, right? Like, Void Blade is never meant to be that high in damage. Musket and bow are in completely different group. And they both require more skill. I'm aware of the fact that fire staff is the least skill range DPS. And by range DPS, I mean fire staff, bow, and musket. I feel like the fire staff is the easiest. Okay, next one. Why the resistance cap, gems and amulet protections is capped at 50%? M3s are very difficult, and this significantly increases the difficulty. Absorption is really powerful stat, and when combining that stat from various sources with damage reduction and mitigation, was reducing damage so much in some engagements that players could trivialize content and negate too much damage in various areas of the game. Some absorption can still go above that 50% cap. I don't think they should lower this, to be fair, because I remember the times when we were running dungeons, the tank was running with like 50 con and he was tanking the trope in depths, like literally face tanking with 50 con in light gear. This should never be the case. And it was of course a combination of weaken, fortify and gems, but still this is not how it should work. I think it's the easiest weapon to pick up and play. To play it well, it's another story. I think to play well, it's basically another story for any weapon, but yeah. Okay, next one. Is there a VG nerf to in the near future? Okay, that's really concerning one. We are addressing some Void Gauntlet power issues in Season 8 with translation, the perk and the target lock, and are looking into more ways to address going forward if it continues to be an issue after our balance changes in Season 8. So basically they already have something for the Void, but we will see what exactly that would be. Okay, next one. Can Ice Gauntlet be nerfed? Oh my god, bro, who is asking for Ice Gauntlet to be nerfed? Right now you can add an Ice Gauntlet to any build, for example SNS Ice Gauntlet, and get full debuff, cleanse and heal to half of your health with Healing Tomb, while not having a single point in intelligence. This guy is crazy. What? That's madness. I've never thought that I will see someone asking Ice Gauntlet to be nerfed. We have been discussing adding some more attribute limitations to certain abilities to have power outside of the damage that scales with the attributes. And it's sometimes we want to look into doing eventually for certain weapons and abilities. We are currently looking into doing additional balance passes. However, with some of the existing balance changes coming into Season 8, we don't want to double down on things until we see how they play out. So technically anything that's related to the current meta, they don't want to go away from what they already have planned, and we just need to wait and see what will be the patch notes. And if this doesn't work well enough, they would probably do like further changes. This is how I at least understand it. Is there a balance patch in the near future? We have rather sizable balance patch coming into Season 8. Yeah, that's expected. Makes sense, it's considering it's in 2 weeks. Yeah, definitely. Are there any plans to give us more options when it comes down to healing, please? More than one healing weapon? That's a really good question actually, because we technically have like only one true healing weapon. We do currently have 3 healing weapons. That's a lie. The others are just fake. Lifestaff, Void Gauntlet and Flail. However, the healing output of the Flail and the Void Gauntlet is not quite as good as the Lifestaff, and this particularly due to how powerful the Lifestaff is. Good morning, please nerf that shit. We had to quell some of the healing output for those 2 weapons because when combined with Lifestaff, the power was too big, a bit too high, my bad. We are currently looking into ways to make those healing weapons more viable as healing weapons without... Wait, what? As healing weapons without them being too strong when combined with the Lifestaff. Or healing too much... Okay, having too much healing and damage combined. Basically, they are saying that they might buff a little bit the Flail and the Void Gauntlet in terms of healing, I guess. I think that they should kind of nerf the Lifestaff at this point, but that's just me. I don't know. Where will seasonal characters be transferred to? Legacy or Fresh Start servers? Seasonal characters from Season 7 will be given the option to transfer to a Fresh Start world on the region. They cannot choose then. It will not be possible to transfer a seasonal character to a different world in Season 8 due to the way it's season... okay, never mind. And the power boost of the character, blah blah blah. Rewards from Season 8 gameplay will loop back to your main character, and we will have more details on this in the upcoming Forged in Eternum video. Can we actually choose which is our main character? I hope they don't pick which is our main, or let's say the first one. Okay, artifacts like Abyss, Life Taker, and Inferno give intelligence, dexterity, and strength builds access to weapons they otherwise couldn't use. How do you feel about the idea of an artifact that does the same for the focus builds? Okay. This is something we've discussed. However, giving more damage to healer focused builds can potentially cause some balance issues in PvP and possibly PvE. That's true. Don't do that. That being said, it is something we would consider doing with some more additional trade-offs to prevent some issues where players could have both healing and high damage. Yeah, that we don't want that. Somebody wants to be a paladin, I feel like. Okay. Is the old crown artifact light, medium, or heavy? Medium. Yeah, this was not mentioned in their like written patch notes, so it's good to know that it's medium. All right, let's go next. Any rework planned for artifacts that are underused or useless? For the next few seasons, we plan on implementing fewer new artifacts for each release and reworking some of the existing ones that are not quite as desired as others. Season 9 currently is planned to have 3 reworked artifacts as well as 3 new ones. Exact quantities are subject to change. That's good. They should start reworking some things that are not picked at all and maybe to listen to the people what they actually need to change. Are there any plans to rework attributes? As we increase our gear quality, we will eventually end up with just 300 points in every stat. I feel like now it's common for almost everyone to run at least 150 con. Okay, we are currently discussing the attribute changes to coincide with our planned progression overhaul. We also will be adding the ability to save attributes to gear sets to make it even easier to swap between loadouts. This is a really nice change, especially the second one, because it was a pain in the ass that you need to always change loadout and then change your attributes and then do the same and it's bad. For the new seasonal world, launching later in the season, will we need a free character slot of the 5 we have, or we will have the 6th one? Bro, how do you even play 5 characters, man? Like, you have to be mad. We will be adding a 6 character slot. Bro, what the fuck? The intent is that those created characters will not persist, but the rewards you earn on the seasonal journey on this world will be beneficial to your primary character. Okay. So basically you have the 6th one. After the season is over, I mean the seasonal world is over, you're gonna lose it. What happens to M3 expeditions? Where is the update to make them viable again? Season 8 has further improvements to this. We have further broken out the craftable gear that previously used damaged Gorgon Eyes and mutated dust. This is horrible recipe, by the way. Mutated dust will no longer be required, and now all mutated dungeons will start dropping damaged Gorgon Eyes. We have further improved the curated the perk pool on those items and removed the gear score range, so they are always 725 gear score on the first item you obtain. Is that clear enough, guys? Because I never did this recipe, by the way. So as far as I understand, there is now a recipe that requires damaged Gorgon Eyes, some dust from the dungeons, and some resources, but the chance is like between, let's say, 700 and 725. It's not fixed. So I think that they are removing the dust, they are making it only resources and Gorgon Eyes, and then you just roll. Last 4 seasons they say same thing about M3s. I don't know, the last time I was actually playing M3s was like in season 1 and 2. Now it's season 7, so it's a bit far. I don't know. Okay, next one. Will there be an additional leaderboard for people doing the Hive or Gorgon? That's also a nice question. I think that they should add Hive and Worm, actually. Worm and Hive should have like a speed ranking, I think. They remove the useless perks, maybe? Yeah, probably they will just make like most of the usable perks to be in that perk bucket and then the others to be removed. Okay, yeah, the leaderboards for Gorgons. The second seasonal server will have a new leaderboard for Hive of the Gorgons. That is the fastest times to compete. Okay, there we go. This is something we will likely be bringing into the non-seasonal worlds in the near future. That's a nice one. They should also add it to the worm, by the way. Will there ever be an opportunity to change our character name later on? We are not currently... we are not actively working on name changes, but we will keep it in mind. Yeah, probably in 3 seasons or something like that. Absorption is really powerful stat, and when combining that stat with various sources with damage reduction and mitigation... Wait, this is a guy answering. My bad. Okay, there we go. Global storage on previous roadmap was expected somewhere between May and June of this year, but on just published roadmap it is still in development. I don't know if it's possible, but can we ask for an update about which storage? Okay. The roadmap for December 2024 that talks about this year doesn't include a timeline, so I'm not sure where those dates are coming from. For global storage, the design has been completed and technical groundwork has begun. There's quite a bit still pending, so basically they are not having it ready yet. It's a pretty normal answer, to be fair. Okay, then we go next. November 24th, developer video. It's in the works. Okay, never mind. This is the same conversation that they had before. Wait, is this actually a question? Really? Preference to be fair, but at the same time we're wondering if it drops the content, the source of the mob will be random. Trying to explain better. Yeah, this is for the, I think for the world boss or something. The loot will be up-leveled from the boss original loot table, similar to what we done, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. This is also some discussion. Okay, there we go. That's another question. We know that Reekwater up-level is under development. Can you give us info about what kind of up-level it is? Is it like Cutlass Keys, which is the same zone with higher levels of mobs, or like Elysium Wilds, which is a completely new zone? The Reekwater up-level is closer to Cutlass Keys, not Elysium Wilds. Mostly you will see it in the mobs and the elite areas, and a reworked quest line to take you through it. Okay, so they basically just change it. Did anyone actually ask if we finally can craft armor piece from the worm material? I think somebody was already asking this question. We are still in the beginning. If you see here the slider, there is like way too many questions. I mean, it's quite a lot. I mean, there is also some random, messages from people, but I'm kind of skipping them, so. Can a cooldown penalty be applied to players who fail to respond to queue pulls for expeditions? The number of AFK players seems to have increased significantly, which leads to longer wait times for the players trying to get in. Reached out to one of our designers and he has responded. Thanks for raising the issue. We will consider both of your suggestions and other options. Okay, this can also be applied to arenas, because I've had quite a lot of times where people are actually trolling and they don't really accept the arenas for some reason, which is annoying. Will the worm that roams through Brimstone become an open world boss? The sandworm isn't in our current state of world bosses, but we love the idea and will consider it for the future release. Okay. I asked, other I know also asked, we don't expect an answer. Yeah, maybe they will not answer to everything, I guess. Any plans on reworking random queue rewards in regular dungeons? Bots are running experience on other people who just want to play, ruining the experience on people who... So basically, if you are new and you go to Amrine, there might be like bots that they're just going for the goat. This is technically it, because I cannot read. Reached out to one of our designers. Okay, same answer basically, copy paste. Okay, next question. Have you given up on the small group PvE content? Our group used to play a lot of mutated expeditions, but the moment it stopped being the best place to get the good gear, we very quickly gave up with them. I'm not an expert on this, unfortunately, but I did reach out to the designer who... Bro, why this guy is answering like this? Thanks for your enthusiasm around playing the mutated expeditions. We are currently examining rewards structures around mutations. We are also excited to be working on a new content for small groups. Alright, we'll see. A dev answered before. It wasn't in their plans. We were discussing about it. What a joke if they don't answer. I don't know. I think it should be done, to be fair. I mean, you cannot craft like weapons and jewelries, but you cannot craft armors. Like, what's the idea? Okay, next one. It is noted that there will be a brand new territory coming in the future season. Will there be an expedition tied to the new territory, as there was in the Brimstone Sands? The new territory will have multiple in development content pieces tied to it, but you will have to wait for the exact details. Bro, are they talking about straight up for season 9 here or what? I don't think we have a new territory in season 8. So most likely this is for later on, for season 9. Are there any plans to introduce mandatory PvP flagging in Elite? Oh, this is a nice one. So, are they planning to introduce mandatory PvP flagging in elite zones in order to revive cross-faction combat in those areas? No plans, although we've discussed this various times. I think that they should like add specific areas, maybe not all of them, but like some of the chest runs should be PvP flagged, I think. Is there a possibility of increasing the number of houses you may purchase? Currently at 3 to 4. There is a small blocker here which is that we need to change the way trophies are gated, but we would like to see at some point. Okay. Can we have a DPS meter, please? Or a combat lock? We actually had a combat lock at one point internally that was never released due to its causing performance issues. If we did add this, we'd have to do it in such a way that it's more lightweight, such as Death Recap or something similar. It's definitely something so basically it's fucking up with their engine probably. I may ask this question before, but as always it is ignored. How are you going to address the extreme amount of bugs in the game? Okay, straight to the point. We make a concentrated effort to address the bugs in the game, and we need to balance the time we have between bug fixing and getting new content out to the players. It's not going to ever be perfect, but we are pushing to get this hype. We are getting the highest priority bugs fixed as soon as possible after every seasonal release, and then continuing to push for fixes throughout each season. To that end, please make sure to report bugs using the in-game system. This, when I hear it, I kind of go crazy. Umbro shards in Season 8, we don't know yet. We are going through all of the questions, but we are still far away from the bottom, because we still have a lot to go. Okay, next one. More PvP modes is great, but will there be more focus and improvements in matchmaking in PvP and more weapon balance between PvE and PvP? We are exploring more features to add to matchmaking to improve match quality. Specifically around role balancing, in the future we want to make sure key roles like healers are always balanced between the teams. This matters most in arenas where the difference between one healer and no healer is extreme. We are also continually looking at PvP versus PvP balance, and making changes to address balance is one without affecting the other. Stay tuned for more details on the balance changes, blah blah blah. Let me drink a little bit water because I'm gonna die soon. Alright, let's go. Dinosaurs are... Wait, what? Dinosaurs as a possibility for Eternum? Okay, it was hippos before, now we got dinosaurs. It's gonna be the new mount, by the way. As a possibility, most definitely. Not likely, but possible. It's supernatural island after all. Okay. What happens to the invasion difficulties and mode with matchmaking? Is it still being worked on? This is still something we are interested in, but we won't be committing this year. It is definitely still on the list of modes to improve in the future. Okay. I mean, at least this is kind of an answer that I appreciate. if you are not really on it, just say that you are not like coming with something in the next month or year or whatever. Just say, no, it's not gonna be this year, maybe next. And that's it. You don't need to say, yeah, we are working on it, maybe. Okay, next one. Bro, this guy asked like 25 questions, holy. Will there be an increase in leveling that currently sits at level 65 in the future? Yes, a level cap increase and gear score increase are under consideration for the future. Of course, I mean, that's quite normal for an MMO. Will there be a mutation variations in the Hive as there are in the expeditions? There are currently no plans to adding mutations to the Hive of Gorgons. Right now we are evaluating how to make this content available to more players. Yeah, just make it easy as fuck and everyone will be there. Can we hope that New World will eventually become a true sandbox where open world PvP is more prevalent? Will casual wars be added? War content is currently dominated by a handful of most hardcore PvP players. We agree that wars are too exclusive right now and it's hard to break into them, especially for smaller companies. We are discussing options for providing both a way for companies to challenge each other to wars without territory being at stake, as well as a way for people who may not even be in a company to participate in wars. We are also discussing ways to allow other modes to be fully organized, like allowing pre-made raid groups in OPR. I think they just need to make something with lower scale. The problem with wars, whatever they do, is the difference between people being dedicated into those things and people that are completely, oh, I just want to go and see what is this. Even if you make it queuable, like for all of the people to just queue up and go into a war, it's gonna be a shit show and it's not gonna be a nice experience. Because the same way that we get like people going together as a group in OPR, you're gonna get the same thing in war. And then if you are the random on the other side, you will get literally war camped. And you will be thinking like, what the fuck am I doing here? This is horrible. So this, I don't know. I feel like the only way to approach wars is just to make them restricted in a matter of you can play like, let's say 1 or 2 per day and that's about it, which is currently the case, but for character. And the other way is to make like a smaller, let's say, war with 25 or 30 people for the smaller companies, so they can build up a little bit of experience there, and then they can start recruiting other people, so they can reach the 50. This is the only logical way. I don't really see how you're gonna make like queuable wars. That's gonna be a disaster. Okay, next one. How many new monsters, including bosses, will be added in the next 2 to 3 seasons? Bro, what are those questions? A lot of existing points of interest are reusing the same monsters with the same movesets and mechanics. Are you going to overhaul existing? Okay, so basically the guy is just having enough of the same monster attacks. Besides the expeditions unleashed bosses, the next major release of new creatures will come with the upcoming new zone, raid and modes. Many of those are in active development, so we cannot get into specifics on the exact numbers of creatures, but we have numerous new models, rigs, abilities and mechanics for both common creatures and bosses in the works. Okay, interesting. Again, this guy. Bro, this guy has at least 20 questions. Who is this guy? She, her, bitch, witch. Okay. Will there be an underwater swimming so we may explore what lies beneath? I can tell you what lies beneath, there is literally nothing. I'm personally a huge fan of underwater swimming, primarily for exploration, and would like to add this at some point, but there is a significant cost to populating all of our water areas with art and content to make it worthwhile. Of course, like it... yeah. In OPR, can the team that does the most damage to the Baroness be granted the win as a... what? As a necessary change. What do you mean? Like you do the most damage to Baron and then you just take it? Being able to steal the Baroness is part of the objective, so I don't think we would want to change that the way it works. We did add the barriers in the original OPR map to make it a little bit harder to steal, but a well-timed entry can still pull it off. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is the art of the The art of the deal, bro. Okay. Is there anything in the works for allowing extra weapons abilities? There is nothing currently in development, but we've discussed adding something akin to grant mastery systems where additional abilities could be unlocked after reaching max mastery in multiple weapons. We are also looking into creating more gameplay effective ability perks in the future that can alter existing abilities in exciting ways. This line here is what kind of excites me a little bit. I want to see the perks having few different variations of buffs or debuffs or whatever. Like one perk should serve like few different purposes. It's gonna open up the game so much and it's gonna create so many different builds. It's gonna be really nice. Yeah, you've not read the last part of the Baron Pit. Not sure if I dislike that. Wait, where is it? This one, in Season 8 we have changes to tune the time that the score locks for depending of how far behind the team is. So the teams that are ahead don't get as much benefit from Baron. So what, like, if you are leading too much and the losing team is taking the Baron, it's gonna lock it for longer? I mean, it kinda gives a nice incentive to go back. It's gonna make the games longer, so... okay, what is the next one? We were here. Okay, here. Will the Hive of Gorgon be fixed before the new season? I feel this question keeps getting avoided. If you are referring to the issues regarding the VFX not displaying, we do have several fixes included in this release to resolve those issues. We will be keeping a close eye on the live servers for any additional issues. Okay, hopefully they fix it. I don't really have a problem with it, but yeah. We'll give a chance to catch up. Yeah. I think that's gonna be. I understand that the weapon balance is ongoing struggle and never ends in a game like this. With that said, is there any information that can be shared on what the goals are for making more weapons viable, desirable, and so on? Our current goal is that we can make all weapons and builds feel fun and viable at least in some situations. Not everything is useful at all times, and we have functionality that is based around offense, defense, support, and utility, and some weapons have more of those than others. Ideally, we have decent usage across all weapons, even if situationally, yeah. As you said, balancing is an ongoing struggle where we are trying to balance things out and shift around metas in ways that keep the combat exciting and always changing. One thing we are hoping to address is how to handle buffing lesser used things, since quite often we will buff lesser used things and it doesn't move the needle due to the existing meta. So we would like to come up with a method that makes it easier and incentivize players to potentially mix up with how the builds are played and try out new things. So basically what he's saying, we are giving some new things to some weapons, but because the meta is too strong, nobody cares. That's straight up the answer. Okay, next one. Controller has an ability queuing system. Is there any plans to optimize this or a way to turn it off so ability only procced when they are available? There is an ability buffering system that is active for both controller and mouse and keyboard that may be what you are referring to. Unfortunately, there is no way to turn this off, as you wouldn't really want to, since your inputs would start getting lost. The fact that you are asking for this tells me that it might not be working entirely as intended. Please file a bug with more details in the bug reports channel, blah blah blah. Okay. Will attributes in gear sets will also get the option to apply specific weapon perks as well? Given that we are changing the set amount of gold per attribute to respec, how it will be handled with the gear set changes? We are still working on finalizing the plans of how this would work, but currently the idea is to snapshot your attributes with the gear set and have the snapshotted attribute loadout override what is spec'd into the attributes menu. That way swapping gear sets would not have a cost to the players. However, the exact way we want to handle this is still being finalized and is subject to change. Any plans to rework on solo queue OPR the same way you do bare bones OPR? I could see a very big participation for it. There are no current plans for this, but it sounds like a but it sounds like something we could try out as a future spin on bare bones mode. It's definitely in the same spirit of what that mode is all about, by trying to put everyone on an equal playing field. I don't think a lot of people will go solo there. That's gonna be really tough. Can you guys possibly do a 3v3 option where we pick the two groups of 3 if we are in the friend group? 6 people in the company, I'm wanted to go against each other in a 3v3. So they kind of want to go against each other. Okay. I would too, but the majority... I think we are asking for something like a private match feature. Yeah, exactly. We've been discussing doing something like this for wars. Oh, as another way to get into them, but having a more general purpose way to kick off private matches would be great for all modes. We will consider this in the future. Yeah, for sure. We need like a custom game or of some sort. Too many people need to get carried because they're scared they might die once or twice. Yeah, okay, next one. Why can you just give us 725 gear from OPR and PvP rewards like it used to be with 600 and 625 gear score back in the days? Everything feels pointless now. I got more than 1k OPR boxes and I don't know what to do. We hear you. This is definitely something we are working on, addressing that as gear score goes up, the max gear score items drop in the new content exclusively. It harms legacy content. We have nothing to announce at this time, but this one is primarily one of the primary motivators behind our progression overhaul that is in the works. Okay. The big question players have about aim lock is whether it can be used on a blunderbuss and also whether it can be used to hit skills with 100% certainty, such as Fire Staff, Pillar of Fire. Will this be resolved? The changes coming in Season 8 primarily addressing projectile attacks, which means that the blunderbuss, which is a hit scan, and Pillar of Fire, which is a ground targeted, are not affected. We will continue to look at the other changes. Oh, wait, are they making it not possible anymore? Okay. We will continue to look at the other changes we can make to address the remaining edge causes like those where the target lock is really still the only way to play. Okay. I find it funny how streamers always queue in 5 stacks and at the same time complain about imbalance in OPR. Not their fault, but of the matchmaking, but it's still quite funny. I mean, like I said earlier, many people, many different views, and everyone is complaining about something. Even me. Just the things are different. Some complain for one thing, I complain for another, and so on. In Season 6 patch notes, there were notable fixes in certain expeditions. Some examples being the teleporting bug in depths, Unput charging through pillars in Eniet, and so on. I cannot really read them all, but Schmeck is a really good PvE player and therefore he knows all the small details like those, for example. Thanks for calling this out. We've been made efforts to address persistent issues in expeditions, mutated expeditions, including further adjustments to the teleports in the encounter. I think this is the mage. In the depths, we will continue to monitor those issues and keep you posted for upcoming fixes. Okay. Any plans of duplicate artifacts or able to change perk freely without high cost to support multiple builds and usage? Yes, part of what we've discussed. Part of what we are discussing for our progression overhaul is making perks easier to swap to facilitate experimentation with different builds. By the way, I have a bad news. I'm almost at the bottom and I didn't get a notification that they answered to my question. So I guess my question is just gonna stay like this. Okay, next one. This was for the perks. Next one. Thank you for adding the barber shop, starting with S8 and with Season 8. Any changes, all the legacy players can get a token as a gift since it was acknowledged that we missed out on being able to take that mansion, blah blah blah. There will be a barber shop token you can earn for free in the seasonal pass for Season 8. Alright. Maybe I can change the outlook of my character finally. There are currently no plans. Wait, this is a guy answering. Okay. Did barbershop will have an option to see how same hairstyle interacts with helmets? Barbershop will show you the current loadout while you are choosing new options and styles. You will be able to see what you are currently wearing while you browse the new styles. Okay. Any plans to allow to reset territories? Yeah, this is something that I also want to know. There are no current plans to allow you to reset the things. True, though it's something we may reconsider in the future. Okay. I think this was already asked like probably a few seasons ago. They said that they're working on it. I don't think it will ever come. The damaged eye are currently only being used for mutated chests, which are not used by anyone due to the high price. Yeah, this technically is the answer that we got earlier, that they will be used for the new recipe. It will be easier to craft some stuff. Okay, the next one, where is it? This, no, this, okay. Artisan flatbread, its timer is 40 seconds. However, it states an epic flatbread that can only be consumed by the most qualified crafters. Why are hearty meals better? I'm being punished by being the most qualified crafter. Bro, why they are answering like this? I spoke with the designer who owns this. Bro, like, just say something else. I don't know. How easy is it to get a gear in New World now? Can I just use my old 700 and call it a day? Usually, yeah. If you like, technically, if you have the perks, it's pretty much. The difference between 700 and 725, like full sets, right? Like if we compare full set, is 40 attribute points. This is the difference. Some perks, just some of them, give you a bit more. But most of them are flat, meaning, I don't know, like let's say Enchanted Ward, I think it's equal on 700 and 725. I think the difference comes on perks like, let's say, fire damage on the ring. It gives you, I think it gives you like 1% more or something like this. But in general, it's quite easy, especially if you have some friends to go with. Like if you go on Gorgon, you take few artifacts, and then you are pretty much ready. Okay, next one. Why did you feel that grit on basic attacks was too strong in the first place? In the endgame content such as wars, mostly bruisers and tanks have benefit from the grit. I've never had someone complain about those rolls being too strong. Actually, bruiser was the strongest class in the very beginning of the game because it literally had everything. Like you just invest into strength, you do damage, you are tanky, you just do everything. You are, uninterruptible. While light attacks are not the most powerful attacks in the games, they are the most easily spammable and lean towards the button mashing gameplay. And the rate they can be triggered, especially for faster weapons, allow them to rapidly trigger the hit trigger in perks and weapon mastery trees. The grid helps aid in their power and somewhat negates the value of the other mechanics such as player positioning, blocking and dodging. We still want this effect to be useful, but the attribute bonus allows it to be done without any thought, decision or trade-off. Yeah, I also agree that grid was a bit overpowered. You get attribute points, how many extra? 40. Hearty Sacred Breeze is the same on 700 and 725. Yeah, most of the perks. I cannot even think of all of the differences, so that's like maybe 2 or 3 perks are just giving a bit of extra. Okay, let's go. Next one. Nameplates have been a massive issue for visibility in Season 6 onwards. We are often unable to see attack animations and mobs since the nameplates of our group are completely covering them. Any thoughts on adjusting this? Nameplate visibility was pretty big issue before Season 6 and we had some problems with optimization for console causing some flicking and missing nameplates. Since then, overall feedback on nameplates has been fairly quiet. In principle, we do agree we would want as many customization options as possible, but there's no immediate plans. I would be happy to look for a video example of a worst case scenario if you want to link something. Are you considering expanding the possibilities that come with being in a company? Currently, it mainly allows participation in territory wars, and the only way for a company to earn gold is by owning a territory. Nothing short term for this, although we've discussed many ideas. Yeah, definitely nothing. It's just nothing. Okay, next one. Any thoughts on implementing a sort of grace period to the end of the mount summoning channel? It's a common frustration to have it being cancelled by walking over a small dip in the ground at the very last moment. What? I don't even know what this guy is referring to. We've already have a mount summoning grace period for a few seconds, and it builds up to the exact time the summon will be spawned. Is there something specific you desire? I don't know what this is for, to be fair. Okay, next one. Any work planned for soul trials? Okay, that's an interesting one. Right now they are useless and no one is doing them. You could increase their difficulty with mutations and add appropriate reward, not 25 coins. That's true. While we don't have anything to share about changes to daily soul trials for the near future, we do agree that they could use some attention. The team is evaluating some potential adjustments here for the future. Hopefully they change them because they are completely trash. Cannot summon mount while falling? Ah, you mean this one. Sometimes it triggers when you walk over a flint. I get it, okay. Yeah, I understand, okay. Yeah, sometimes it's annoying, but I think people are getting used to it. How many new monsters? Wait, this was already answered. They are answering the same questions. Okay, next one. Invasions were sadly moved from in development to in exploration in the latest roadmap. Are there any additional details on why this was deprioritized? My bad. We were hoping to turn around the casual invasion mode in a short term, hoping it would be fairly quick to do so. As we got started, we realized it's a bit more costly than we probably... I cannot read. It was more costly... Wait. As we got started, we realized it's a bit more costly than we had previously thought. And we made the decision to let the modes team focus on capture the flag and the other new OPR map. Yeah, well done. It's good that you prioritize the OPRs and the flags. Because fuck invasions. We'll get back to it eventually. Yes, part of our endgame progression sweeps, we've been looking at attributes generally. This may be the second part of his quest or what? I don't know what is this for, but okay. Anything new soon with regards to the pickup wars or any other ideas you guys are working on to help bring more players into war? Pickup wars is the next step we are going to take here, and it's... oh my god. And it's on the teams with modes shorts list. Bro, I'm telling you, if they make up pickup wars, that will be a disaster. Like the amount of crying babies in OPR that are new players, like new to the game, and they just... it's completely normal to suck in a game that you don't have enough experience. It's fine. Like, it's like this everywhere. If you start Counter-Strike today and you go and play a match, you're gonna get so much shit on that you would be thinking that this game is not for you even. It's gonna be the same with League of Legends, it's gonna be the same with, I don't know, like Colin McRae, FIFA, whatever. Like whatever you think of. It's fine. It's not the problem that you queue up, it's the problem of the organization, and people will always farm you. It's just a wasted time that they're gonna spend in this shit. Can you please allow me to remove friends who haven't logged in since the server merge? I'm running out of friend slots but cannot remove few people because they haven't logged in since the Marama and Valhalla merge. We will look into the... Bro, imagine this guy wants to remove friends. I kind of want to add friends, he wants to remove. Are you planning to reverse some of the changes that have diminished the essence, effort and beauty of crafting, and by extension trading? Scarabs and inductors have... yeah, true. I have quite a lot of inductors. Nothing coming anytime soon for a way to process salvage materials in storage. Although we have discussed and desired ideas for this, we do hope to do a pass of the crafting ecosystem with the goal in mind of creating more diverse demand for more materials across the board instead of just handful of gated valuable ones. Okay? Basically we are stuck. That's just fucked up, but it's okay. Endgame is supposed to be the focus now, so can we expect to see loot made much more meaningful and unique? I will explain below. At the moment, very little content feels worth doing outside of Gorgon and Sandworm. We cannot see the full question, but it's fine. These are exactly the things we are looking into right now. Our goal for when the new zone drops is to have reward structure in place that makes all endgame activities viable. My question was also in this kind of format. It was never answered, but it was in this kind of format. A bit differently, but yeah. Okay. What about MSQ lore? What's the reason you are stopping story development in seasons? Along with the new zones and the zone up levels, you will see tons of new quests and story in the new content. Even the new seasonal server has a totally new, albeit very short, MSQ. We don't plan to continue to make new Silver Crows content, but instead we will focus on extending the main world questline. Okay. Will there be a more unique mounts to buy? Or any plans to introduce more variety? Bro, those fucking pay to winners, man. They are already using the chicken that I cannot hit with my fire staff. Now they even want more. It's gonna be a disaster. Will you ever consider making an influence tower, outpost forts, for smaller companies to control in open world? You can make them a fort with some crafting stations like the other outposts, and incorporate flag whatever we cannot read. This is very similar to our concept influence tower claim siege system with building. Another catchy name, right? In the in exploration column of the roadmap. Our first priority is to get the pickup wars out so the audience for wars grows up a bit and warloggers have better means to participate and try out new players. Bro. Beyond that, I can't wait to see the influence towers get built upon, as they were always meant to be a kind of first step towards opening up more surface area for territory and system. Bro, what are they talking about, man? What are they talking about, man? It's madness. Like, they're just wasting their time. By chickens he means turkey mount. Yeah. Obviously the turkey, it has some type of a chicken. It would be a... Bro, suck it. Okay, let's go. Next one. Will we get an all crafting, all gathering set similar to the ultimate trophies? I'm very keen to this idea and would like to do it, but it's not currently on my short-term schedule. Not gonna happen. And that's it. It's gone. Boom, it's over. Is the new weapon along the lines of Pew Pew or Zzz? Pom Poms BB? What? That's it, guys. That were all the questions. I will try to go back to my question if I can. I don't know if I will be able to because there is quite a lot of them. I didn't really get an answer. It was similar to one other guy. This is mine. I will read it to you and I will leave the answer for your imagination. On paper, New World has a lot to offer when it comes to content. Crafting, gathering, open world PvP, special zones with PvP, fishing, open world PvP, PvE areas, expeditions, mutations, raids, solo and group trials, PvP battlegrounds, PvP arenas, duels, wars, influence races, open world events, seasonal events, elite chest runs, collectible furniture, house decoration, mounts and races, and probably something that I've missed. Why all the above don't feel rewarding when we get to the late game and it feels like only the Gorgon raid and the worms are the things to do in PvE, while logging for a war or few OPR games is the thing to do for PvP. Do you consider reshaping all the existing content in a way that each aspect of the game can have connection to the other types of the content, so nothing is left behind or completely forgotten? Do you think it's possible to revive your content in such way so it would feel natural for the players to experience all that the game can offer and to extend their experience and knowledge, or you will stick to the current model where people will only chase whatever gives them the best gear and ignore everything else? That's my question. What a question? Banned? What? I see? What do you mean see, bro? Where do you see banned? It's not banned. I just asked, but they were like, I'm not gonna read that. But yeah. In fewer words, what would you do to make all of the content in the game worth it? And not to be like completely, whatever, this is not worth it. Yo, Nirivas, hello man, hello. Incoming essays. Well, next time I'll try to be short. Next time I will just be one line. Or maybe like this guy that asked like 75 questions. But that was a smart one. Like, actually I want to count how many questions that this person had. I don't know if it was a man or a woman, but wait, where was the name? It was a green name, I think. Yeah, this person. It says she, her, but you never know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 questions, bro. From one person. 8 questions. That's a paid actor. That's a fucking paid actor. There is no shot. 8 questions from one person. I ask you once, and you didn't even bother to tell me, sorry, but it's too long. We are not reading this. Like, bro, what are we even talking about? Oh shit, we got kicked. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, guys. Questions and all those things are nice, but we know how it is. We need to see. Oh, my game is starting from the very beginning. What? My game is starting from the very beginning. And I hear myself on the stream as well. Okay. But yeah, the thing is what they will bring when the season comes. Like, what will be the changes to the perks, to the damages, how they gonna balance the things out, will there be bugs, will the things work as intended, and all those different things that are usually bothering us. Like, even if they bring some stuff, if it doesn't work properly, like, what are we doing? By the way, I have a question. Isabella, are you still here? I promised to... What was his name? Can I scroll up? Mambi TV. Do you guys know if Mambi TV has the same name in Twitch? Because I promised to raid him if he's still streaming when I finish. I see Nendi TV, but I don't think that's the same person. Schmeck is also streaming, Toxic is streaming, but I don't see Mambi. Does anyone know? Probably it's Mambi TV if that's his name, I mean. Or he has another account. Maybe he's off, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see, guys. Catty has no time for that shit. Food gets cold. Bro, you are the one called Fat J. So you better watch out what you're talking about Katie, man. She's gonna smoke you really quick. She's gonna eat you for breakfast. Truly. At least they answered a lot of good questions and they did proper answer for most. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to answer a lot of questions, right? Like, and of course, for some of them you cannot even answer because either you cannot share the details yet or simply there is nothing to be said for them and you still have to give some kind of explanation to your community. Like, you cannot tell them, well, guys, this is super stupid question. We will never do that. You just cannot. Like, you need to come up with some kind of solution. So, yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. And mostly it's good because at least it gives some kind of feedback to their community that they are keen to answer something. Again, what they're gonna do about it, we will see in how much is it, I don't know. Actually, let me see. How many days are left? 17 days. I think it's on like 15th or 13th of May or something like that. So we'll see. Only time will tell. But yeah, that's about it, guys. I think I'm gonna leave now because it's getting late. Actually, I was aiming to finish around 10:30, but now it's already 11. Probably this is because I'm kind of bad when I'm, you know, having issues to read and stuff. But you can understand my frustrations. I'm sending you to the one and only great tank, which is called Toxic Mushroom, to get some more toxicity for the night and to wish us good night's sleep. So thank you guys for being here. Tomorrow we will be back. Maybe we can do the character on Dune. Dune is good. Yeah, Fadji, I was just about to say. I've downloaded the character creation for Dune, so maybe tomorrow we can do a really quick character creation, also to show you some of the cool things that I've seen there as a video, not as a gameplay, unfortunately. And yeah, we're gonna check it out. So thank you again, guys. Have a nice one, and I will catch you again tomorrow. Bye bye.